time for Louisville. They had touchdowns on 3 of their last 4 drives in the first half. JB and Hawkins straight up
okay.
First down run. They do rely on the run, Andre, quite a bit.
Yeah, I'll see you, Dwayne. Okay, let me let everybody know we back.
Everything else off the run, the play action, all of the bootlegs come with it, and that's when they
let's get a little volume here.
On its heels. They've been able to do that at times, or did it at times in the first half of this ballgame.
Scott Satterfield had Darrington Evans at Appalachian State, who became a star in Boone, and Davian Hawkins, obviously very talented with all his cunning.
I swear to God, he cannot stop spinning.
That was a beauty. And by the way, Game 5 coming up in the NBA Finals. LeBron trying to win himself another title, 3-time MVP. Can they close out the Heat 9 Eastern on ABC in just 2 minutes? Tip off. You know what? Get the second screen out. Watch the NBA. Watch us.
No.
A good finish.
You know, Jimmy Bucket's going to come up tonight.
Don't give me.
Gotta have him tonight.
I feel bad for Jimmy Buckets. He's playing alone sometimes. Cunningham.
Are you kidding me?
There is a flag down.
Roughing.
Check the marker. Antonius Clayton was bearing down on him as he whipped it out of bounds.
He got outside the box.
Nobody in the area.
He's pleading his case that he had a guy there, but he wasn't. I'm not sure he was outside the tackle box.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Personal foul, roughly pass to defense number 11. Intensive grounding, offense. Those fouls offset. Second down.
You lucked up on that one.
Clayton hit him in the head, it looked like.
You lucked up on that one.
I think that was the case.
You just lucked up on that.
Was that big a hit?
That's all that was.
It looked as though Cunningham had escaped it, right, to get the ball on.
Yeah, he just sort of got clipped. His argument that there was somebody in the area would have been head coaches than legal receivers. So those will offset and will redo the down.
They're going to review it.
Is coming. The officials
yes.
have to talk this over.
Challenge it. Oh, okay.
There's a question.
Well, yeah, first down. I don't need those yards back. I'll take that.
Yeah, he just run for first down.
Correction of the correction. It basically took the winding road of Malik Cunningham's game. At
least Satterfield's mask is not. At least his mask is not fogging up.
Curry showing pressure. Cunningham throws it over him and
Jeez.
Across the 40 on a first down catch.
Come on, Tutu.
Hold your breath when he gets the football in the open field.
But the pass shouldn't be that way. It should hit him.
It was a little high where he couldn't really get himself going.
I know.
He had to make sure he made the
I know. The pass, you just got to put it on his face mask.
Who made the tackle, Andre, and he is such an important guy who's come back from injury, a foot problem that he had, an all-ACC player that they get.
Oh, good job.
And a big time for this team as Hawkins is just short. It'll be 3rd down about 2.
And they love the option in situations like this because giving Cunningham another place to go to
oh, God.
Or option it off. We've had some success with Hawkins coming right downhill, too.
Oh, I couldn't help myself. Okay, it's 21-14.
Cunningham play action. They bear down on him. Got him high, and down he goes. Cunningham sacked.
Oh.
That's surprising. The way
I need to see that. Oh, man.
In this ball game, and I can't believe he just hands it to Hawkins. The play fake. They got deep zone drops. He'd have gone right by.
He would have gone right by.
In that situation and probably picked up the first down.
Golly.
And that sack came a little too easy with Clayton rushing on.
Right, but what am I supposed to do? Like, I can't even.
A really good pass rusher, a transfer from Florida, one-on-one like that with a tight end.
That's gonna get blocked.
I know you're frustrated about that, Eric. Going down the side.
That's gonna get blocked.
Beat the tight end. Clayton got him, and the punt by Harwell.
That's gonna get blocked. That play looks like it's just dying to get blocked. Oh, that play looks like it's dying to get blocked. Oh. You know what? I screwed up. We're rolling live. What's going on?
Nothing, man. Same old thing, dude. Look, you may beat Georgia Tech, but you can't beat anybody decent with him, man.
Yeah, I mean, was anybody open? Because was anybody open, or does it not matter? Like you're just making the wrong call.
Yeah, then he's got to make a decision to pull it and go. I mean, because you had time, dude.
You had plenty of time to step up in the pocket and get that one off.
Yeah.
I mean, but people do get sacked. Even good quarterbacks get sacked.
Yeah.
But it just feels different, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it just feels like we labor to move the football, man. Even when we get down on the goal line, it took us to fourth down to score. We had to go for it on fourth down to put it in the end zone.
And they could have easily got tackled on that one.
I know. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, it's just a constant, just.
Are you okay with the play calling so far?
I mean, I guess, because apparently we can't. I mean, when he throws it downfield, dude, he's overthrown tutus 4 times already. How do you overthrow tutu 4 times in a game against Georgia Tech?
Are you that worried about throwing a pick to where you lose your quarterback? Your quarterback moxie.
Yeah.
You got to remember, you're not a running back, bro.
Yeah.
We need you to be a quarterback to take advantage of this team.
Yeah.
But it just sucks. Was that a Lexus? Was that a Lexus SUV?
Maybe.
Oh, okay. You didn't see it.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. Now I got to look at Clemson 7 or Clemson number 1 versus 7 Miami.
I know, and no, you're not even close. Not even on the same planet
as Miami.
I know.
Oh, is it about to be a tie game? You gotta come up with that.
I know.
I mean, are we gonna? That's a tough quarterback, man. That Georgia Tech kid, he's gonna be good, Steve.
I know.
Listen, if that Georgia Tech quarterback survives this year healthy, he's gonna be really good. Because he sits in the pocket and he puts the football on people.
Yeah.
Oh, that Dorian.
I hate sports. Go, baby. Go, baby.
Tips and overthrows. You got to get those.
Dang, man.
Oh, of course you're ahead of me, but
Dang, man.
How far are you ahead of me?
Come on, man. You got to be able to. You gotta take that to the house, man.
Oh, you better not be teasing, Steve.
Man, you can't play against these sissies and not be able to score like that.
Steve, we're live.
I know. Come on now.
You have to be politically correct.
No.
Oh, no, Steve. Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Steve?
I know.
Oh, man.
Man, this is going to be, you realize this is going to be a tight game down the stretch.
Yeah.
With Georgia, you do know Syracuse blew them out, right? Are we we all on the same page there that Syracuse blew them out last week?
Oh.
And it's taking everything we had.
No, but Syracuse was going to be a close game, but they just got some lucky breaks, Steve.
Oh, okay. UCF blew them out.
They're gonna get a targeting call on this, aren't they?
Like, I mean, if they feel like bailing us out.
No. We targeted their running back just now, right?
I hope so. I mean, really, we deserve to lose. The way we're playing, like, they're playing harder and better than us. Like, we're not a good team. I mean, I don't know what to say. We're not a good team. Our offense is stagnant. Defense is good in spurts, but they give up big plays. I mean, like, this is what we are.
Okay, why did we give up that big play just now?
Oh, I don't know. Because nobody guarded the middle of the field? I don't know. Ask Brian Brown why nobody was there. I don't know. Why can't we throw a ball 15 yards down the field? I don't know. You have to ask Satterfield. I mean, are all the quarterbacks that pathetic? I mean, how bad are Pass, Conley, and Webb? Like, it really kind of scares me. I'm like, how bad are these three? I mean, they got to be horrible.
Or somebody's ego is so fragile or something.
Yeah. I mean, they have to be god-awful. Like, they have to be throwing the ball literally into the back of the offensive lineman during practice.
Do you see all these are fines? Michigan, Penn, and Baylor.
Yeah.
But Baylor got fined $450,000. Did I read that right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's unreal. That's unreal.
Oh God, this is awful.
So do you think it's that bad, or they're just saying we got to have some speed at the quarterback?
No, I think it's that bad, man. I mean, the quarterback?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, the quarterback situation in the quarterback room. Huh.
There we go.
Oh, Steve, stop. Don't.
All right, yes.
Oh,
yes.
Don't do the sarcastic stuff,
Yes.
Steve. I can't handle it.
Yes.
Did they just score on the first playback from commercial break?
No, but they're going to because we got one guy that can hit on the defense, and they just kicked him out of the game.
I knew it.
Woo.
I knew it. I knew it.
All right. First play. Let's see what you got, Sims. Get him, Sims. Get him, Sims. Oh, man. Get in there, baby.
They just
Get
kicked
in
it.
there. It's fun. It's more fun when you can move the football, man.
They would not have disqualified Miami for this.
Come on, baby. First and goal.
And he lowered his head. But you know what? You led with the top of your head.
First and goal. Come on, Sims. Get him in there, baby.
Darn it.
Come on now.
Darn it. But
You know when I won't have to deal with this?
I'm listening.
Tomorrow when I'm watching Tennessee and Georgia. That's when I won't have to deal
I
with
mean,
this.
like, we're literally just diving at legs, Steve.
No, it's pathetic. It's pathetic. This team's pathetic. They're truthfully pathetic, man.
We are diving at legs the entire.
We're about to be tied in the third quarter with Georgia Tech. Get up in there. Come on, man. Finish that play, man. Come on, go fast. Go fast, dude. This defense is mental. Go fast. Run it.
Guarantee somebody's going to be open.
I know. Run it. Come on.
Don't do that, Steve. You said.
There he is, baby. Boom. Let's go. Let's go, Yellow Jackets. Come on, baby. Right up the middle.
Did he just? Oh.
Heck yeah, baby. Let's freaking go.
Oh no.
God, man.
21-21.
Why was I even worried, dude? This bomb Louisville team, Man, I watched them last week. I knew they sucked watching them against Pitt.
Oh, Steve. Do you want?
Oh, yeah.
Do you,
Hey, yeah. Jump up and celebrate. Yeah, knock each other down. Woo, we blocked the extra point. Come on, baby. Yeah, there you go. Chest bump. We're bad.
Steve.
We're dogs. We're dogs, Marcus. Look
We're-
at them celebrate.
we're dirty dogs.
Yeah, we're nasty defense. We blocked the extra point. Now we're still up 1 on Georgia Tech. Yeah. We might break 30 on Georgia Tech.
Isn't that
We're Southern dogs in this defense, baby.
Southern SEC dogs?
Yeah, just dogs. Look at me.
Steve,
Are you seeing these idiots celebrate?
the whole world on YouTube is gonna think you literally had a mental breakdown.
No, I am having a mental breakdown. Watch it. We're barely beating Georgia Tech.
He just went right up the middle, didn't he?
You realize we're not winning more than 1 game for the rest of the year. like you realize the season is. He fumbled. I swear to God, he fumbled.
Did we get it back?
Georgia Tech's ball.
Oh God, I'm not there yet.
That's Georgia Tech's ball. It sure is. It sure the freak is. Holy hell.
Did they do an onside kick or something?
No, I saw it when it happened, man. Oh, my God. Sure enough did, too, didn't he?
Oh, because he was still on his body. Yep.
He sure enough, he ripped it. Boy, he ripped it from him, too. My dogs, my real Southern dogs, ripped it out of his head. They took that football and said, give me that football, punk. Wait till you see the replay. Marcus. He rips it out of his hand, dude. Like, give me that football, punk. Dude, have you saw the replay yet?
Here, I'm seeing it right now.
Watching, dude. Just give me that ball.
29?
Yeah, on the ground. Look at that.
Yeah, he took it out. Yeah.
He just ripped it. Give me that ball, punk.
Why don't we do that?
Because we're not good. We legitimately may not win another game. Notre Dame is going to beat us by 40 next week if they had mercy on us.
Oh, Steve, I think it's the. You think it's the pandemic that's taking its toll on us? Is that Evan Conley standing right behind Coach Satterfield?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't either, Chris. Dylan, prayers for Steve Rummage. This is just the work. I should have kept the volume up so you could hear where I was at. It's like my stomach is sick.
Golly. No, because you know. Because your stomach is telling you, Marcus, they're losing this game tonight.
And even if they do win.
Yeah, even if they do win, dude, there is no way you're walking away. Nothing could happen between now and the time this horn goes off that makes you feel like, hey, man, we might get it rolling.
Other than the quarterback change?
Yeah, maybe if you change the quarterback and we can move the ball and was going boom, 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 and was able to score a little bit. Yeah, that might.
But it's too late in the third quarter it's too late in the third quarter to put in a new quarterback, right?
Yeah, probably.
Huh. Yeah, there was a reason it was a 4 or 5 point spread, ain't it?
Dude, I am so glad I'm leaving and going to Tennessee Monday. I'm gonna call in one day. I'm gonna call one day and I'm gonna go, hey, team sucks, man. I don't know what y'all doing up there. But sucks for y'all. Click. I'm glad I ain't got to sit around talking about this trash all week.
Oh.
Hey, have at it, buddy. Enjoy.
Oh.
50-93-9. Y'all help Mark out.
Listen.
6 o'clock in the morning, a Monday morning, I'm waking up and I am driving out this state, bro. Gone. See y'all.
I gotta call all the football players I know. Hey, everybody, reach out. Listen, reach out to all the football players you know and ask anybody if they want to come into to talk football on Middays with Marcus Maven.
I know.
I'm gonna do the show from home.
Oh no, you should. You should. I would. Hey, because you ain't getting nothing else out of me except some call-ins this week. So I just stay at home and be comfortable this week, man.
Oh my God!
I am not going in there and having to look at these faces, knowing if I'm you, knowing they're right. They're right.
Oh my
so
God!
When you walk in and stay on your feet, baby. Come on, Gibbs. When you walk in there and you got to look at Andy, tell you how bad Louisville sucks, and you know he's right. There's nothing you can say.
He's gonna say it all week too. It doesn't matter if we lose by 2 points and Kentucky loses by 32 points, it's gonna be all about yeah.
It doesn't matter because we play piss water. Kentucky plays Mississippi State, Auburn, and Ole Miss. We play Western Miami, Pitt, and Georgia Tech. And we're going to be like, well, at least we got to win. Yeah. Cool.
Western should have had us for a safety.
I know.
We fumbled out of the end zone.
I know. And come on, Sims. Come on, Sims. Boom, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Sims.
I'm gonna turn it up so you can know where I'm at. Is that too loud?
And they are set for play action. I mean, show it in there, hard to Gibbs, and spit it out to one of these receivers on a slant.
You remember we were saying the battle between Malik and Derek King?
Oh my God!
Are they gonna go for 2?
You know they're gonna go for 2, Marcus, and they're gonna get it. Come on, Sims, you got it, baby. Come on, make a play, Sims.
There's so many bodies in pass rush with their ears pinned back that there's nobody.
Oh man, poor Dwayne. Dwayne is breaking down too, man.
I tell you what, he's gonna be some player.
That kid can play. No, Steve. I think Georgia Tech is gonna have a great rest of the season. They're just hitting their stride. Georgia Tech is really underrated.
Oh, I know, dude. You do that all week. Hey, you really should. You should legitimately go in there and just all week be like, I mean, I think the Georgia Tech team's pretty good. So really, technically, Louisville doesn't have a bad loss.
I mean, listen. You get beat by a field goal to Pittsburgh. Miami was just, it was the time difference at Pittsburgh that got you. And you know what too? He wasn't gonna get caught.
Even Andy, look, this is only for the interest. Even Andy Sweeney is sympathetic to Louisville.
Oh no.
Andy's like, well, I mean, it's 2020. Like he's in my text going, well, I mean, it's 2020, dude. I mean, everything's kind of messed up. Even Andy's watching this going, dang, poor dudes, man. Like, I'm sorry, y'all. Like they really suck. Like I know. Man, what you want to say? Come on, give me some more belief, baby.
Yeah, Rob.
Some more belief.
Listen, Robbie on YouTube says you got to have some belief in your team, Steve.
Yeah, come on, give me some more belief. There he is, baby. Come on, Malik. Here we go. There we go, Malik. Come on, give me something.
Yeah.
Dang it. You got to run it. You can't throw it. So, there we go. Good run.
Yeah, listen, Colos, used cars. Yes, this is a pathetic game. This is a game conversation. Like, this is what we do. Actually, we do this when we're winning, too, so it is what it is. Oh.
Man, what if we could throw here on 2nd and 5? Wouldn't that be cool?
Oh, man. Hold on, I'm still at 1st and 10.
Ah, there we go. Hey, guess what, y'all? Y'all ran the jet sweep for 2.5 years. Everybody knows it's coming. I don't know if they heard that or not. I hope they did.
Oh, man. Listen, everybody can hear you.
I know, man. Come on, man. I hope Zach heard that. Hey, bro, everybody knows Georgia Tech sniffed it out 50 times.
Why don't you tag him in a post?
I know. I might have to, man. I might start doing that. All right, Malik dropping back the throw. What you got, Malik? Oh, there you go. Actually, a pretty good throw. I'll be there.
Oh.
Who's that? Just him? Golly, man.
They're gonna move to the quarterback. Oh, did we get the call? Did we get the face mask?
No, we didn't get the face mask. You play like sissies, you don't get those calls, man. Like, I'm sorry, you didn't look like you was running hard. So you don't get that call.
You're not allowed to, Steve. You're not allowed to say the word.
Well, that's listen. Could be worse.
Listen, it looks like the Marshawn Malik connection. Is that our best threat?
That's all we got, bro. What do you mean our best threat? That's our only threat.
But he did work back to the middle of the field. Or does he know where he's going from the beginning of the play, Steve?
Come on, what you got, Malik? Give me a good throw here. Give me a good throw, Malik. That suffices.
We are losing 26-21. With 86
points they gave up in the last 2 games.
I mean, maybe their game plan, because the coach did, listen, Satterfield and their coach did coach together, so maybe he just kind of had inside information.
Be realistic. Are you going to watch the game next week?
Which game?
Are you going to watch Notre Dame Louisville?
Oh, of course, Steve. I think we get up for Notre Dame.
See, I mean, listen, I think we got a shot. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drive around in my car and listen to it. So I'm just going to drive and listen to Paul Rogers the whole game. Just drive around. So that way I could be out already. So when it gets to be 24-0 or whatever, I can just be like, okay, all right, we're done.
How did Marshall? Okay, that's a cramp Marshall got, right? That's a cramp, right?
Yeah.
Marshall, why do you have cramps? It's the second possession. Oh, darn it!
It's an obvious joke here, but I won't bet you.
No, yeah, please don't. But I've never suffered from cramps. I've always been really unsympathetic for that.
Yeah.
I don't know why. No, like when they're in Miami or something, like I feel like there's some cramping excuses. Wait, that's Hassan Hollis down? Or is that Marshall?
No, it's Justin Marshall. Listen, they're on the everybody looks alike train.
Oh, they just put a number up there. I don't
Yeah,
know.
they're like, is that a black guy? What's the first number? 1? All right, Hassan Hall probably.
Oh, Steve, I cannot believe we're letting the world in on our game conversations.
I know.
This is gonna come back to haunt us. You know that, right?
No, it's not. Because everybody's thinking what we're saying. They're running to
This is gonna come back and haunt. Justin Marshall, you are a stud wide receiver. Go in there and work Georgia Tech. You are from Conyers, Georgia. Don't get cramps.
And Louisville's got a first down. You see time of possession, the gap closing a little bit on a halftime.
Whose line is better, Steve? Louisville or Georgia Tech?
I mean, our line's been pretty good, right?
Right?
Yes, sir, he does.
Yeah, I mean, our line's not been bad.
While he's hitting it,
So why are you so dejected right now?
and the change of direction.
Because I know, like, okay, you can't beat
He's able to
Notre
come
Dame.
inside, they get
You
right
can't
back
beat
outside.
Georgia Tech. You probably can't beat Boston College. So that's 3 games on my schedule that I'm looking at now, and I'm going, okay, we can't win those games. Like, I mean, I hate that feeling where you're like, hey, there's nothing we can do to win those games.
Is Javian strong or is he just hard to bring down?
They took the ball. Marcus, they took the ball from us again.
No, I don't believe you.
They just ripped the ball out of Javian Hawkins' hands. Unless they're going to give us, by the grace of God, and say forward progress stop. Please bail us out here, refs. We need it.
Hold on. I haven't got there yet.
Thank you so much, refs. Thank you so much, officials. Thank you, guys. Gosh, you helped us so much there.
Are they trying to keep the?
Oh, thank you, officials.
Another fumble.
Hawkins put on the deck again.
Who's the third string running back?
Oh, thank you, officials. Why are y'all reviewing this?
Officials are going to discuss this. If it is a fumble recovery, it's by Chico Bennett. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, if the referee made the call
His forward progress stopped and blown down.
on the replays, do they use the whistle?
They're saying Hawkins was
I
down
think he's down.
and no fumble.
I think he's down.
Yeah, he's down anyway.
Yeah, he's down anyway.
Yeah.
God, it was just fine.
Okay, do you go get your listen, and Malik, stop being dramatic.
I think it's a fumble. Cunningham wanted the football because I think he knew.
No, like you can see his knee down.
Yeah, no, he's down.
He's totally down.
That's what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, his knee is down.
In terms of going under center. Sometimes you can get it off quickly.
Is there another angle though?
Right call looking at that angle.
No, that he's down. That's all we need. That's all angle you need right there.
Comes
You
out.
can see he's down.
The question is, was the ball moved? Go ahead, Aaron.
Are they purposely holding him up so they can take the football?
Yeah, because that's what real teams do, Marcus. That's what real football teams do.
Jeez. Brian doesn't think that Hall is the best player.
1,500 yards last year as a freshman.
You're down in Louisville. Yeah, but Colo, like, yeah, the way they lost made the UK different. You like the Matt helmets? Did you just fall?
That's holding. That's holding.
And he knew he was in the end zone.
Did he just fall?
He was in the end zone. The cut, maybe a slick feed.
Did he just fall?
Of Hawkins, but, I mean, there was
That's a hold, baby. Yeah, bring that back. No, that touchdown don't count. Get that out of there. That's holding.
Javian, you can't fall. You can't fall when that thing is blocked up like that.
Yep, exactly. Holding. Yeah, 15-yard penalty. Get it out. No, sir. No touchdown. That's all, boys.
Listen. Or was that a fumble? That would have been a fumble out the end zone anyway.
Oh, good call. Just get it back, baby.
So that's a Dez holding call?
Yeah. Good call. And we can't throw it, so I mean, we just hope we might as well just line up and keep the field goal right now.
Cut it to a 2-point game.
That was a pretty crappy call, I'm not gonna lie.
On Dez?
Yeah, that's pretty weak.
Yeah, but you know what? That's a Louisville gets that holding call.
I know.
Because you're supposed to be able to allow it to lock on shoulder pads. Oh no. Yeah. Big boy team is not getting that call. You hear me?
They're reviewing it, the fumble out of the end.
I knew it. Steve, you knew the fix was in when you saw that spread. But Tutu always does that, though. He's known for sticking that football out there at the pylon.
Yeah.
Did he fumble it?
No. He broke the plane first.
Because all you do is got to get the chip.
No, it's a fumble.
It's a fumble, Steve?
Yep.
God darn it.
They haven't called it yet, but they showed the other view. He fumbled it. He sure enough did.
So it was falling out on the way.
Yep. Yeah, he sure enough did.
He threw the football in there.
Yep. That's a fumble.
That's a fumble.
That's gonna be a touchback. That's their ball. Yep. That's their ball.
I don't know. He might have been at that white.
No, I don't think so.
He might have been at that white.
That sure enough is their ball.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow. We lost to Georgia Tech, man. We lost to Georgia Tech, dude. Oh my God.
I mean, but we have great conditioning. We're a fourth quarter football team.
Oh my God. Oh, we're so bad. I hate football, man.
The commentator says it's too close to overturn it.
No, it's not. It's clear as day. Oh, maybe he might have been out of bounds. That might save him.
Oh my God.
Hang on. Was he out of bounds? Nope. He sure what?
Oh
He's not
God. This is shameful. I did not want I didn't drink a White Claw just to watch this team lose.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh, he's out of bounds, Steve.
No, he wasn't.
He's out of bounds.
No, he's not. No, see the other view.
Have they announced the decision yet?
No.
He never touched that out of bounds line. But
Holy crap.
But Tutu has always done that.
They gave us the ball back. I have no idea. It don't matter because it's second goal. I mean, we're not going to score.
Why would you do anything foolish like that?
Yeah, because we can't throw the football. I mean, so it's not even an option. And now it's second goal on what, the 18 or something?
Is he going to run a quarterback draw?
I would just need it.
You would take 2 knees and kick it?
Yeah, and kick the field goal.
The fix is in for us then, huh?
Yeah.
They just wanted to keep Georgia Tech in the game. Can you believe Dwayne gave me 14 points?
See what you got, Malik? See what you got, Malik? There you go, run around. Don't do anything. Yeah, baby. That's my quarterback. That's my quarterback. Rush around and throw it out of bounds. That's my quarterback, baby. Y'all's quarterback do that?
You said what?
I said, can y'all's quarterback do that?
Did he
What's
get?
he doing? Holding on Louisville?
Are they going to decline it?
Offense. Yeah, there you go. Holding offense.
So it's second and
Oh, they gave
goal.
us a second down again. Wow, man. Because it's holding.
Cause-
I would have declined it.
The 13.
Ah,
Cunningham.
see, gosh, darn it.
And now he throws it out of bounds to save a couple of yards.
They don't trust him at all, do they?
No, dude, that's pathetic, man.
They don't trust him at all. I don't like how we walk around all day either.
Sorry, dude. There you go. What do you got, Malik? Yeah, take off running, baby. Take off running, Malik. There you go. Get stuff. Get stuff, baby.
So
The run, Malik. Hey, you got 6 yards, right? Good job, buddy. Add that to your running total.
Get no stats.
Yeah, get those stats up, big dog.
And just kept growing.
Second and goal.
I'm getting concerned about just field goal range.
Now you're getting concerned about field goal range.
Second and goal, Cunningham.
See, he listen, Steve. Does he know he's not fast enough to get to the sideline against football players?
No, he doesn't.
Against college football players?
No, he doesn't.
Like,
but at some point, that's the coach. He's got to get you out of there. Coach has got to get you out of there. Like, it's like, come on now. I mean, it's not his fault to know he sucks.
No, I'm just talking.
Hey, coach, will you pull me out the game?
I'm just talking about just like, can somebody explain the physics of Lamar was so good because he ran straight? You didn't tell me Georgia Tech jumped off sides.
I know. Come on, Malik. There you go, Malik. Take off running, baby. Take off running, Malik. Well, he scored, actually.
Did we get him to jump off sides and then go score? Okay, are we going to give Satterfield credit for that? The perfect timing on that call?
I guess. That was a good. Roscoe Johnson may have overtaken Dez as the best downfield wide receiver blocker on the team.
All that space. How did Malik end up running into him like that?
Why y'all going for two? Like, who cares? I mean, I get it, but you ain't gonna get that.
Oh yeah, but being up 3 is better than 1. Was it that bad?
It's worse. It's worse than you think.
A pick 6?
No. I guess it could have been worse.
He fumbled the snap.
Like, what was going to happen. So, like, why not go for 1? That way, if they score, you're only up. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh my God.
Look at it.
I mean, you talking about the rollout play?
He just like flips it out at the ground. Like, oh yeah, I got nothing. Like,
I mean, what? I'm still what?
What if you like to have a quarterback just stand in there and just throw a slant right there?
I'm almost like, look, I know I'm getting old when I'm like, see, and he's like hobbling. He's hobbling.
I know.
He's hobbling.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, because like, how did you run into that guy over there? How did you run into, the one guy blocking? Is he throwing up or something? Look at him, Steve. You see Malik on the sideline?
You know I saw it.
He's at the training table.
There we go. Take it to the house. No.
He's at the training table.
No.
started his NFL career with Steve Young and Jerry Rice, and one of the things
Boy,
he said about
Marshall got to get that ball, man.
Oh, God.
I'm listening.
Drew Brees never treated anything like
Is it?
Oh, no.
the intensity of a
I'm
game.
listening.
He walked on the practice field and he
So
treated
Anthony Davis went down holding his Achilles.
So after the third lead change of our night,
Oh, that would be terrible.
Georgia Tech will get it back from across the 20
Go Sims.
to
Go Sims.
the
Oh,
23
come on.
on the return from Dante.
Can they get a 3 and out?
Tell you
No,
what, Ray,
it's
what
second
Center
one.
Ford was Sunday should be a real good finish tonight.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
No.
Felt like this would be a close ball game. Been back
Um,
and forth here for the last couple of possessions, and now up
I can't believe he ran into his own player over there.
50%.
But here's the thing: you run into your own player on a touchdown. You come out. You throw the ball into the ground, and then you can't walk when you get to the sideline.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. Did you watch Sims just lay down, get his yards, and go down, Steve?
I know.
He's 4 games into his college career, and he knows to get down and save himself the hit.
I know.
Like they're barely moving, barely running with little effort. Makes it look
He got 8 yards and went down.
just grinding out
Yeah.
chunks of yards.
See, and then people put us in panic mode. I mean, I really do wonder what Evan is doing.
Hey, he's got to be awful, dude. Just awful.
I mean, Colo, what do you mean? Is Malik that terrible? I mean, I can't blitz. But here's the problem. We try to blitz, and they get blown by on the blitz.
Yeah.
So is this one of them? LeBron got he got one chance to win it all.
Yeah, it's like, man, you better win it tonight, man.
Yeah. I bet those ratings gonna skyrocket now.
No. If he's down, I mean, if AD is really out, for sure. Nobody said he's like out, like it was an Achilles. They just said he was down.
Oh yeah, say hold his. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Achilles, so I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, that would be just a nightmare.
Yeah. That'd be terrible.
So Steve,
I'm listening.
you know when we do the betting or whatever, you know how you just how I said we cash out the money up front, right?
Yeah.
He already refunded.
There you go.
You said what?
He's like, there you go.
There ain't no way you're gonna pull away to a 14-point win. Oh God.
Oh, man, that was terrible, man. This sucks, dude.
You said what?
This just sucks, man, because we're just, like I said, I mean, it's a loss. I mean, it's a loss. Nothing can happen to make this not a loss, right? Like, it's a loss. You lost tonight.
No, not starting the fourth quarter. If you can't play 3. I don't know, Steve. I don't know.
Like, you lost this game. Whether you win or lose, you lost.
I don't know. So you said there is no way you can turn it up in the fourth? You hear me?
No, I don't think so.
So who starts against Notre Dame?
I would say him at this point, right?
I mean, is this like Pittsburgh all over again? We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose at the end.
Yeah, man, it feels like it. I mean, we don't feel like we're gonna stop them at this point. I mean, they're shredding our defense. There you go, Sims. Get him, baby. Easy first down conversion.
Yeah. Second and short. Like we are helpless on second and short, huh?
Oh, like we're helpless all around. I mean, the defense has just reverted to being trash over the last few drives, man. I mean, they just look terrible. God,
give me 30 seconds, y'all.
Terrible, Marcus.
You said what?
Defense is terrible, man. They're terrible, dude. Good Lord.
I mean, they're so spread out too.
They're just terrible, man.
They really are. They really are spread out.
Oh my God, dude.
So it really was Kane Pass that was holding the defense together last year.
Man, I don't know what it was, but my God, dude. I mean, they are slicing us, dude. Like, goodness gracious.
But notice how we're still dragging them down and we're not even hitting anybody.
Sure.
It's like everything's a shoestring tackle.
I know, we very softly bring them down, you know, like it's like nothing's ever punishing, man.
And our punishers out the game. But you should have a team that can hit more than this. Like, I mean, I'm just like, God, is it mentality? Okay, so was it the disrespect card last year that made us decent?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, maybe it was suspected.
I mean, I can't believe they didn't jump all over. They didn't jump all over the football either. Like, that ball got knocked out of his hand. They should have been diving on that football, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
Just in case it was a fumble. Because Georgia Tech sure did.
3rd and 11. What do you got? What can you do on 3rd and 11 here, fellas? Draw up anything you want right here. They get this. This is gonna be terrible. Do it? Nope. Luckily, he might be worse throwing the football than Malik.
Listen, he's 17 years old, Steve.
I mean, 6'5". It's like, good God.
He's 17.
Yeah, he might be worse than Malik throwing the football. That's the only thing we got going for us.
How old is Malik?
30.
What he do military? Who's your boy you were talking about the other day who went to the military?
Robert McCune.
McCune, yeah. Just.
All right. Let's try something different. Malik's gonna get this. They're gonna punt this ball.
Yes, it's about time, Steve. Like, you got to change it. Like,
they're gonna punt this ball. And Malik is gonna take us on a drive here and put us up high.
Good talking.
Let's go, man.
Okay, Steve, I'm gonna call you back because I gotta change the answer too. Yeah, later.
Okay, I might punch myself in the face. So we'll see. All right.
I had to do it, y'all. Sorry, I knew you were enjoying that conversation, but we had to reverse the chi. We had to reverse the energy. Listen, Louisville. I mean, Louisville. We got to win this game. You can live to fight another day, but you cannot lose this football game. My goodness. Now I'm in the chat. Yeah, Malik did just have braces. Louisville is what it is. No way. Lou Holt he famously said, I have a different team to coach every week. He said, no college team is the same from week to week. They're young, they're emotional. You don't even want to. Okay. Put your heels on the 11 and don't go backwards. That's what they say. Glenn, I don't know, because I don't know if we can go live, because like, did you hear Steve? Like, he's mental. He's mental, and I have to be the voice of reason. But listen, I'll say this. Most of the time, I think I'm Steve, and he's on this side of it. No, not most of the time. But still point being, it, I know y'all can't tell. I like, it's just the worst. Now y'all see why I can't have. I can't eat during the games. I can't have cocktails during the game. Steve can eat up, like you heard him. He can eat everything during the day. He, he, he bite his fingernails. He eat pizza. You can just hear him chopping. Oh, it's the worst. Look, oh no, Colo. Like, I can't. Glenn, I wish I could. I know. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. If you gotta hear it, you gotta hear him after we win. Like, okay, we're gonna win this game, right? I really do think we're gonna win this game. After we win, and when you know we're gonna win, dude, he is a new person. Listen, the moment you got a win locked up, he is an entirely different person. It's the funniest thing. It is no, Chris, no, that isn't. No, that's a different Cody. Uh, um, but yeah, this is hilarious. Like, oh, I forgot. I'll turn it up when it gets back, so y'all know exactly where I'm at. Like I said, I run everything through my Fire Stick, so I run everything through the Fire Stick, so that puts me behind. That puts me behind everything. Oh my God. You know what I'm gonna start doing during the commercial breaks? I will load. I'm actually gonna load a couple of commercials.
27-26 scored 2 days ago was the anniversary of Georgia Tech's 222-0 win over Cumberland with John Heisman at the helm. It will not be the same type of blowout. We guarantee you that with 12 minutes of game.
Oh no! Don't make the jokes about. Come on, y'all. Well, come on. We reversed the energy. Got my hat back on. Steve is having. Come on, Malik. Malik, you can't be a starting quarterback if you can't drive the football in this offense. People are open. See, that's how you turn the momentum. You get Steve off the phone and you start moving the ball. That's a good starting run. The offensive line is not bad. He has 121 off of 21 rushes. Oh God. That's zone blocking though, man. People leak through. Golly. It's raining. Nobody wants to take the back door. Yeah, nobody wants to stop and wait for a backdoor route to become available. You can't do that. You never do that against short. That's so wide open. I mean, give Marshawn his props, man. He's catching the football. Malik is hitting him. He's catching it. Wait. Marcus looks down and is just very disappointed in us. I try not to be. Wait a minute. We fumbled the football. We fumbled the football. I told you on YouTube, don't tell me bad news ahead of time. Don't tell me the bad news ahead of time. Everybody, you're ahead of me. You can't do that. Oh, especially when I was turning the mojo around. It fumbled in your universe. How did you lose? I, I, I mean, I mean, what do you like? What are you gonna do, Robbie? This is horrible. I mean, oh, this is unreal. This is unreal. Boy, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Look at that. You like think about this. You're so far. Look. He made somebody miss in the open field. What do you do after you made somebody? What is that? It's a bad play. You ran into him. Tackle him at the midsection or let it go. First and goal for Georgia Tech. 10 minutes to go, clock running. Time out. They're going to run a draw. Dylan, I can't do the Petrino player thing. Because here's the problem. I can, but I don't want to. I can, but I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Because, like, after a while, the attitude got to change. Yeah, just send me my 5. Yeah, you just don't look tough. I got to watch football all Saturday now. I mean, listen. Was it the they must have got big headed. They got big headed, right? They all off season, they got big headed. And Javian Small. Yeah. Yeah, Trice. I'm Trice. Trice says I got to talk about roster. Louisville's having to get 30 points to get. Yeah, I mean, you got out leveraged on that. I mean, Trice. I agree. I agree, but it's one of those things like I I can justify some stuff, but hmm, This is not just a team full of was it stiffs? It's not a team full of stiffs. They got some athletes. They got some athletes. And again, like Georgia Tech did not. Oh man. What flag just came in? What flag just came in? What flag just came in? No, you declined that. No, you declined that. Fourth down. You must really trust this team. You see, even the commentators, they're like, I don't trust this defense. They do not trust this defense. The commentators do not trust this defense. He takes the penalty. I can't read just yet because somebody is gonna spoil alert me or something. I can't let y'all. Oh my God! You brought everybody. Oh my God! 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 Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! We are on the highlight film for the rest of the year. We are on everybody's highlight. This is just awful. You moved him back 15 yards, and did you not think that was... We have a junior quarterback. That's a freshman. That is a freshman. God, that was just the worst. I cannot believe I just had to watch that. I cannot believe I just had to watch that. That was just the worst thing to watch. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I can do it during commercial break.
I know what you're thinking.
Okay, we're live, Steve, just so you know.
No, that's fine. I know what you're thinking. It's what I'm thinking right now, too.
I'm listening.
Can Carleek and David play together? Like, I'm wondering, because I think David will be a nice compliment because, like Mac was saying, that Carleek's never played with a true point guard like David. I think he's going to get Carleek a lot of open looks. So, I don't know.
The season was over right when that running back jumped. He didn't even dive over him, Steve. That wasn't even a hurdle.
No, it was over when you didn't take fourth down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was.
You know what? Let's give them an extra play because we're so good on the defense. Let's give them an extra look at the end zone here. Cool. Totally. Great call there. And there's close to zero chance that Malik Cunningham's taking you down to score a touchdown here. So it's like,
wait a minute. Oh, okay. Are you back to the game?
No.
Okay. I can't believe he fumbled. I can't believe they didn't take that fourth.
4 times tonight. What do you mean you can't believe he fumbled?
I can't believe he didn't take that fourth down.
I know. Yeah, no, we're awful, dude.
Was that him just showing confidence in his defense, Steve?
Maybe, I don't know, but I mean, like, we're realistically, like, we might still beat Wake Forest if we got a chance. Maybe Syracuse, even though I know Syracuse blew out Georgia Tech, but I still think yeah. But, like, yeah, no, we're literally going to win, like, 3 games. Not left, like, 2 more left. Yeah.
You said 2 more.
Yeah, because we're going to lose tonight. So, like, we're literally, like, only going to win 3 games total this year.
Okay, I'll call you back and get back to the game.
All right.
I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look at him stare down the barrel of that hit, throw that ball out to him. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. That's just the worst. Yeah, I saw that, Lonnie. I'm really glad we got you Western in that one. I am excited about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like I can be here for that excitement. So, just familiar teams. Look at that return. Look at that return. He didn't get past the 10-yard line. Trice, you already going honeymoon is over. Michael's like, we suck again. Hold on, man. Let me mojo it up or something, because I'm running out of answers too, y'all. I'm running out of answers. The last answer I got. I got nothing else. Please don't call it tease me. Okay, good. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Nothing that I see. Why you ask? Ooh. That would be awesome. Who's yeah. No, that's not hard attack. You better celebrate. Yeah, don't let's don't say I don't talk about that kind of business. Mm. Mm. That would be awesome. That would really be awesome. No. You know. You watching my Cardinals or what? Good. I thought bye. You can call me back. Well, apparently there's a rumor going around that I had no idea about. I am not going to pass along said rumor until I get some confirmation on it. But I'm just making sure. Yeah, there's no new news on that. Bam, bam. Oh God, Chris. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I don't want another week of what's the problem. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Um, what's going on with the what's going on with the Laker Heat game? Yeah, listen, I can see Javian starting to tighten up. Oh, Dylan, you said Carly's gonna be nice. Oh, listen, Lonnie, it's so easy to jump into the basketball world. Mm. Oh. Nah, people still would go to Notre Dame even if it was a pandemic. But pandemics, when we get back to home games, man. Trice, what's that score? Are they up big? Is Anthony Davis playing? A good discipline line. I know y'all are ahead of me. Cut me some slack. Oh, did you have? God damn it! Oh, this just that. Listen, man. Look at that. Look at that. That's a flag. What? You're right in front of the ref. But the problem with that play is instead of stepping up in the pocket where you had all that room, see, step up in the pocket. You got him that hold. Step up in the pocket and throw the ball. I don't know. I didn't have the sound up, so I didn't even know what was going on.
We committed to Miami before switching to Louisville. He loved his footwork, athletic for a guy his size. At 6
Even
foot 330.
okay, Miami's up by 4. You got him that hole. Step up in the pocket.
It's either fourth down and 1 or it's third down a long way.
Kenny, you're feeling pretty good about your defense. I mean, that's the conversation if you're Jeff Collins that you're having with Andrew Thacker. It's like, you know,
3rd and 17.
The 3rd and 17, keep everything in front of them and force the punt. They just got to make sure.
Are they going to run a
when
screen?
the ball is delivered here?
What? We have not moved the ball
You know,
20 yards.
there's no guarantee that Satterfield will punt the football away.
They will run. Hawkins.
Oh boy.
Hawkins, my goodness.
I know, Steve.
Sideline and a first down for Louisville.
Golly, the world is so funny.
Just made mention.
The world is comical. I'm listening. Ah. Oh yeah. It goes back to the I'm a Cowboys fan. Can we go to the game? Right. Wait, your cousin or Jalen? Okay. No, you should. I'm gonna have a cocktail after the game. My team's getting stomped right now, though. Oh, on your first call. Um. No. No. Right when you were calling, like the worst things were happening on the television, and I was listening to Steve. No, they played last weekend. Actually, they play Mississippi State tomorrow. One of the ESPN channels. It's Louisville, Georgia Tech. You can put it on in the background. Oh, you gotta. Sorry, get off the phone. I'll call you back. You gotta catch that football. You gotta punt it, right? Once he double clutched it, it was over. Hold on. You're live.
Hey, something's messed up with my TV, man. I was gonna call you real quick. Man, it's crazy. I don't know how my TV did it. but on my TV they punted. So tell me what's really happening in the game, because I know my TV messed up. So what happened on that fourth down play?
No, they punted it on fourth down.
He punted it. You mean this jackass gave the ball back to Georgia Tech, who's been slicing and dicing us for the last seven possessions?
Steve, the long game, you have to show confidence in your defense and special teams.
But he did punt it.
That's how you.
I hope Georgia Tech runs this ball down our effing throat for 5 minutes.
and then takes a knee at the 1 yard line.
Takes a knee at the 2-yard line.
Oh God!
Stupid. Can you possibly be?
Oh.
This game is over now.
Steve. You gotta show confidence in your defense and your coordinators, and you got to play the game, not the opponent. That's what he's doing right now. He's playing the sport the right way. Punt.
Good.
Listen, did they decline the illegal formation, or are we gonna have to punt again?
No. They took it at the end of the run.
They didn't try to run it, did they?
No. But
Okay.
they took it at the end. Yeah, in which our punter sucks. Like sucks something, and so we didn't punt it very far anyway.
Oh my God, Steve! I've changed hats. I've changed everything. I got nothing left.
Dude, this team has nothing, bro. There's nothing you can do with this team, man. They're just terrible. They're just terrible. I mean, look. And you know what I'm going to say?
I'm listening.
I mean, I'm like.
Wait a minute. No, I'm listening. But I got to tell you something just happened.
No. I'm just like, dude. Okay, so how long is this going to last?
So let me tell you what just happened, right?
Okay.
And LaDon calls, right?
Is she watching this crap?
Listen, I bit at her like, please don't call to make fun of me. And it was one of those like, I'm serious. Like, I don't have a sense of humor when you call about like Louisville losing. I don't have a sense of humor.
Right.
Guess what she heard?
Yeah.
No. Jalen got traded.
No, he did not. He did not get traded. I don't believe that. There you go, Tech. Right up the middle, baby.
He didn't get traded. I'll call you back.
Well, I know. It's perfect.
I like cleaner wins. I tackling running pass. Yeah, Sean, this is what's going on. I hate that I heard Rummage say what happened, but you got you're trying to hold them to a field goal, right? That's what you're gambling on. Look at that. Look at that. You know what sucks about this? You know what sucks about this? They told their players all week that Louisville is soft. They're playing football like they believe Louisville is soft. I've seen it 1,000 times. Teams that are not good, but some games, coaches can convince their players that there's a weakness on this other team that can everybody can exploit. And that's what's happening. That's what's happening. That was a good play. First and long. That was a good play. I can't even read the chat for a couple seconds because y'all are ahead of me, and I don't want to see. You can't do the spoiler alert. But no. This coach and this team and everybody down there, they spent the entire week just saying, I'm telling y'all, they're soft. They are mushy. They are mushy. They're because, like I said, I've watched Georgia Tech. They weren't playing. I know they were playing kind of tough, but this is different. You got outran. Oh my God! You had him dead to rights. Y'all, you let him burn you like that and make it out of bounds. You know what that is? Oh my God! Who were you going after? Who were you going after? There's nothing worse than are you chasing either hit the quarterback or hit the running back? Like who are you going after? I know, Dwayne, this is horrible. Damn, I almost read it. I literally that's just bad. They're already in field goal range. But the problem is, why can't you play with this level? Like, it's 3 minutes to go and you crash the line like gangbusters. Did you not think this was important early in the game? Great stop on 1st and 10 after you let him. Aww. What? God fucking damn it. Fuck. What the fuck is that? What in the fuck is that? Are you fucking... That sucked. Sorry, y'all. Pardon my language. Yeah, Cody. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about my language, y'all. I shouldn't do that, even on YouTube. I didn't. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be cussing on YouTube. I shouldn't be cussing in real life. Well, at least I'm going to get a Cash App here in a second. Okay. Let's go to Cash App. Let's go to my Cash App. Let's send a request. Request to Dwayne. Yeah. Go ahead and listen, y'all. I should get a nice little alert. I should hear bing. Oh, Cody just can't run around cussing though. Oh, 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 that's unreal. This fucking team sucks. I'm listening. You didn't catch that football. Why did he do that? I'm 100% listening. Because he's just joking. No, but if he's making the joke, then it's a good joke. Oh, oh, I'm listening.
Distress.
Why aren't you?
Huh?
Why aren't you there?
What? Getting ready for my vacation?
Or your evening bath or vacation or anything. When you leaving? He's the worst. You said what? I guess actually it's you probably got to say 12 because it was like this in high school. We just lost. We gave up 39 points to Georgia Tech. That's unreal. That's unreal. No, I'm listening though. Okay, so are you expecting to hear that? Anything from Jay? And he didn't answer? What'd he say? Oh, God, for real? This is fucking pathetic. No, I'm listening to exactly what you're saying. I heard everything. I get the emotion, but you how like did you get that worked up? But not now. Only because I would be happy about it. Is I mean, maybe that's why I didn't. Right. But yeah, I mean, you should have cheered up as soon as you heard it. Okay, I'll call you if something comes up. Look, no, my game's over now. No, stay on the phone. Stay on the phone now. You you didn't talk my misery away. Go ahead now. Now I'm gonna mess up your uh, uh, now look. Don't think you're gonna uh uh mess up my misery, and you're gonna just have a nice comfortable wine evening. Bye. You have got to be kidding me. Is that what you did at the end of the game? You are pathetic. This is pathetic. This is unbelievable. And he's throwing L's down. And he's throwing L's down. And he's throwing L's down. I cannot. Oh my God. Listen, we got to talk about it. Here's the thing. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, dude, I don't know how to do the, do y'all know how to do the StreamYard? Because I want to get y'all on this one. I legitimately want to open up the YouTube channel to let y'all get in. Like, I need. We gave up 50 points to Georgia Tech. You right, Trice. No, Robbie, look. No, I mean, what are you gonna do though? How bad is this? How bad is the personnel? I gotta go stick. Look at this shit. Look at that. That is just so disappointing. That is so disappointing. I hope my settings are right. Let me make sure my settings don't say this is made for kids. No, it is not made for kids. Thank goodness. Thank goodness this is not made for kids. I mean, I might as well enable this one. This is pathetic. This is some bad. Listen. I'll answer every single question. Here's the thing, y'all. I'm ready. What time is it? Is it 10 o'clock yet? Listen. I tell you what. Give me like 120 seconds. Let me prepare myself a beverage. I will be right back. I will answer everything you want to know as unfiltered as human. Hey, y'all can do me a favor too. Share this link. Share this link right now. Share it on Facebook. Share it on YouTube. We're just gonna go right to it. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in 100% unfiltered. Steve will call back. But yeah, if you can, like I said, it'll help. Get some people in this room. I'm gonna go get a drink right now. Hold on. I'm going to go get a drink. Right. Okay. Give me a couple of seconds. Look at this shit. Oh yeah. We're gonna talk about this. Sorry about my language. This will probably be the last one. Because I should not be cussing public. I should not be cussing. I should be setting a better example for the children and my friends and family. Yeah, so hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Give me like 15 more seconds. Okay. Add a little focus. And here I come. That is just pathetic. That is just absolutely the worst. That was just the worst. That's just the worst. Okay. Okay, y'all, let's do it. You can put the radio, you can put your radio on 93.9. Far be it for me to take away any listeners or anything from 93.9 or ESPN 680. Okay, Chris, new staff. Are we talking about defensive staff? Svedka, just a little bit of focus, because hmm. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Dana. Admit which part. Break this up. Break this up into where you want to talk about. Break it up. Break it up, and I'm game with whatever whatever part of this one y'all want to discuss. I got no problem with it. Y'all tell me where we at. Where are we at with this one? Okay. So here's the thing. Defense is who is this boxer with the Count Dracula thing on? Defense is a nightmare. My worst nightmares were just witnessed on those last 3 drives. You know what? I'm getting him in here. I'll see. Send me my money. He might not even answer. He might not even answer. You better answer this phone. Is he not gonna answer this phone? He really is. He's gonna not answer the phone, and he's gonna go to Tennessee. He's not doing the show from the studio.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message.
Okay, whatever. We'll see you call back. Wait. Steve, wait. Let me make sure I get Steve Rummage. Hold on, just sit with me real quick. Steve Rummage. We'll go message. And we'll go, hold on. Steve Rummage, emoji. Okay. Steve Rummage emoji. Hold on. Let me make sure it's nice and clear for everybody. Steve Rummage. Wait. There you go. Where's it at? Okay, let me make sure I hit send so y'all can see. And Steve Rummage gets you get the middle finger all day long. Okay. So, defense, Dana, where you at? Defense is a nightmare. It's my worst damn nightmare I could ever experience. That last touchdown was worse than any late touchdowns against the 2-10 team. That one right there, because you have committed to play hard for Scott Satterfield, and there's something inside of your ticker I saw out on the football field that doesn't exist, and it was the worst. It was the absolute worst. It was the worst. It was the absolute worst. Give me a second, Cody. He just hit me up too. I think he's gonna hit me back. That's fucking funny, Damon. The crowd was the advantage. 3 fumbles. The market. No. At some point, I'm going to puke when I realize that I'm literally going to puke when I realize we fumbled the ball 3 times. And nobody, like, I saw the same roster. I didn't see any different substitutions. And listen, I played on bad teams, and I watch coaches on bad teams look at everybody on their bench and just say, I ain't putting y'all in. You kidding me? Like, literally, I've been on a bad team. And I've watched a coach just watch his team just pathetic, and a coach cannot make a change. It's the worst feeling for a coach in the world. I know there was no change he could make that he felt comfortable that they were going to win this football game. It's the most handcuffed. Listen, I'll take it a step further, and this is me talking offensively. I'll get right back to the defense. Offensively, they don't have shake moves. You don't have shake moves. Hassan is fast. Bobby recruited straight line speed. Nobody has any wiggle. Braden Smith has some wiggle. That's it. They don't have any yak wiggle. Listen, Javian Hawkins hits those holes. He speeds up and slows down and goes that way. He speeds up, slows down and goes that way. The PlayStation thing. Like, you watch running backs. You watch people with wiggle in open field. Malik is still trying to go from the middle of the field to outrun angles to the sideline. You can't do that in any type of high-level sports. Hassan Hall hits it, outruns people up the sideline, but you're not going to... You can't get somebody to plant their feet because you're just drifting. You're flowing. Everybody has that kind of speed. You notice how their guys got in a jam, you know what I'm saying? Gave them some shake and bake, got them off balance, then ran. We're not doing that. We're stopping and just trying to outrun people. That's a Bobby Petrino recruited speed thing. It's why Jalen Smith didn't excel, because it was just straight line speed. It was post route, right up the sideline. There's no stop and go. There's no getting in and out of breaks. There's no wiggle. Yes, Chris, Dez caught the one ball that was high that they gambled on. But really, that route got undercut. He mistimed it. The defender mistimed it. Listen, the ball was high to Dez. He did a great job catching it. It was a late, poor decision. If the good decision was to get it up there to him, but he didn't purposely throw it that high. I don't think, but it got undercut. It was late. It got undercut. Not everything. Your connection with Marshawn Ford was the only true legitimate quarterback to wide receiver connection on the offensive side all night long. All night long. No. Listen, Damon, you watch these quarterbacks, and I'm not picking on college. You know the quarterbacks. There's the pressure, the pressure quarterbacks. You got the next, the tier, the up and comers, and that tier of quarterbacks that all have great arms, but when it comes to pressure situations, they're taking sacks. It's you know what I'm talking about. You know that group of quarterbacks that just cannot, when it gets tight, they're reading that they slow down on everything. They don't pull the trigger on anything. Their ball placement is horrible. It's like they're waiting to throw an interception. They're hoping the ball gets fumbled, so they're not to blame. That's what it looked like. It looked like down the stretch, everybody was hoping somebody else screwed up so somebody else could get the blame and they could get back to the dorms. I saw it with my own two eyes. You think we overestimated Malik? Understatement of the year, bro. Understatement of the year. That's all that is. We thought he would improve under an off season We thought he would improve. He did not improve. He probably he looks like he read more press clippings than threw passes. Spent more time on Instagram than working on his craft. And like I said, everybody wastes potential as young people. So I'm not saying it like it's a personal thing, but it's just so unfortunate that he did not improve more in the offseason. Where the hell is Braden Smith? You mean to tell me you can't get the ball to these guys? I mean, that wasn't a defense that like, oh, we got these lockdown corners, so we got to establish the run. Like, listen, you know me, I'm gonna run the football guy, but I'm also gonna tell you that the straight line run. I mean, what Hawkins probably had 130, 40 yards, but how many times did he run himself into trouble? I don't care if it's raining. You gotta be able to put your foot in the ground and see that backdoor breakout. The whole point is to get that pursuit, get that lane, hit that lane hard. But if you get over pursuit, there's an exit. There's an exit every time. You cut this back line guy should not be able to catch you by the time you hit that line. That's gotta be 3-4 yards. You gotta read it right. You got to read it right. The line's great now where they're supposed to be. You got to read that right. No. And me, like I said, y'all know me. I'm execution. I'm execution guy. I am. Let me see. Hold on. I'm all about execution. Let's see if we can. You know what? I'm not doing that right now. I'm not even in the mood. Let's put that out there. Oh, I didn't change it all the way. Okay, I screwed up. POSTGAME. Okay, no, I didn't screw it up. This is unreal. This is unreal. Hold on, I'm coming back to the reading. Okay. Good point, Spencer. I think the team just got film on. Yeah, I did think that. I did think the but again, film, schmilm. Execution is king. But put it this way, I won't attack a lot of these situations. Like, I won't attack them, but I won't defend them. 81-77 Lakers Heat. Y'all do know that the whole jersey thing, the whole Laker thing, that was a big setup to get everybody to take the money line on the Lakers. Vegas is going to make $1 billion because the Miami Heat are going to win tonight. Y'all do know that, right? Like, I hope you didn't waste your money on the Lakers. I hope you didn't parlay in with anything. That's not gonna happen. Goldwire, I did feel like Goldwire. I did feel like Goldwire was ready to do his thing. I did feel like I felt like he stepped up. Let's say we edit this. Let's edit game watch post game. Let's save it. Okay. Now we share it as that. Okay. What next? Chris, are you ready to truly like start Webb? Like, really? Like for real? Listen, because if you start Webb, I mean, everybody's over. Yeah, but the jet sweep. The reason I'm okay with the jet sweep is because, okay, put it this way. The problem with the jet sweep is there's something that's tipping them off that's a little more than the regular jet sweep execution. The timing of when they're snapping it is tipping off the jet sweep way too much. You can't keep on setting up that one. Like and going to the left, it never works. The only time the jet sweep works is going to the right. I mean, like Tutu doesn't run well. He doesn't put the ball in his left hand like that. He runs with it in his right hand. So like comfortably. I mean, I was like that too. Like I hated getting alley-oops looking over my right shoulder. I'm right-handed, so it's easier, to do it that way. I hate it. Like I said, I hate it when my left hand was my dominant hand on an alley-oop play. I think Tutu's the same way. To the left side, he doesn't see the field the right way. He just doesn't. Yeah, but 50 points. 50 points. No, I'm telling you, they told their players. These are the same dudes that 2 years ago y'all put up 66 on them. They got juniors and seniors over there. We got a lot of people that put up six. Listen, we might have some different dudes. We might be building. We still got players that put up 66 on them. Look, if nothing else, I know what's in a lot of those guys that came in. Like I'm literally being a Georgia Tech coach, dude. I know we haven't started well, but I'm telling you, y'all want to put on a show, y'all want to make a statement. They don't have it inside of their chest, and I'm telling you, if you keep running downhill on them, they will quit. And not because of that coach. They got a good coach over there. They got a couple playmakers. But their spirit inside of their collective chest, they will quit. I know there's dudes over there that still carry that. And you saw it. You legitimately saw it. It's the worst. No, listen, Spencer. Can you believe how bad he must be? Or not know the offense? Like, maybe his arm talent is great, but he can't. Maybe he just doesn't know the plays. Which is unfortunate as well, because there's minutes out here to be played. I couldn't imagine being on a team where the plays were keeping me out the game. And I'm not saying that's what it is. I couldn't imagine being Evan Conley sitting behind those overthrows. It'll break my damn heart. It'll break my heart if I saw that. Oh my God. DeMonte, 1-3. Get ready for next year. What would you do to get ready for next year? Y'all answer that one to me. What will you do to get ready for next year? Listen, it's not okay, Spencer, you're saying simple offense. We saw 7 wide open overthrows. I'm talking about wide open. That wasn't simple. We saw 7. We saw 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42. We saw 49 points. We saw 7 touchdowns. We saw overthrows. And again, we're talking about a quarterback who has to soft toss every single pass. Boom, you throw it to him sharp, we're gone. You hit him in stride, we are out of there. Braden Smith is out of there. Tutu is out of there. Actually, Marshawn Ford is the only guy who's really capable of being caught. But he probably runs some of the cleanest routes or something because he's wide open a lot. So he must be doing the right thing. Go on vacation. Yeah, Spencer, he's floating everything. No, there's no vacation. Oh, this shit is on. Mm-mm. 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 Next year, dude, you're not going to be able to collectively gather next year. Right now, we are losing our freedom to assemble. In 12 months, you won't be able to gather in large crowds. You're not going to be able to play football next year. Next year, we're going to be chipped up zombies, vaccine chipped up zombies. Next year, we can't come. You're not going to be able to have a crowd. This is the last even similar kind of. I hope y'all are enjoying it. Remember this one? Yeah, remember this one. Remember this? No, next year, no. It's not happening. This is the worst. I'm sick to my stomach. Actually, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this.
GiveWestwood.org.
Okay. So are we on 93.9? Can we see another win this year? Yeah. That's
You were listening to the JR Sport Brief on
okay.
CBS Sports Radio.
Are we on 680?
That's right. It's
okay. It must be on 680.
no, at this point, at 1-3 with losses to this Georgia Tech team in particular. Like, what's the harm in going ahead and doing literally what the other team that you just lost to by 3 touchdowns is doing tonight? Like we talked about this on the show. Even Kelly Quinlan, who covers them for Rivals, said Georgia Tech's basically playing the youth game. They realize that kind of nothing this year really matters. It's like, whose line is it anyway? None of the points really matter. We're playing the young guys to get ready for the future.
Yes,
But
Cody,
do we have
100%.
to watch Isaiah Hayes not cover guys and not know what he's supposed to be doing? Or is it time to go ahead and let Levy Jenkins play? Seems to me like you don't lose anything by going ahead and playing for the future in some of these positions where you've got guys who are probably a little bit more highly rated. And even if they do
But even
exactly
Spencer,
what we're seeing already,
Ian Pfeiffer missed a wide open first play. Like, golly. What did you do with that?
267 9680. Help me out.
You drop perfect plays. What do you do when they can't do that? When they can't
E-Town
finish them?
Kenny. All right, let's do E-Town Kenny next. Welcome into your Coors Light Postgame Show. What's up, buddy?
So I'm going to start with our defense is so bad. I mean, it's
So bad.
We don't rush the passer. We don't cover anyone. We blitz 3, drop 8, and then don't cover anyone. So I'm going to start with that. Second off, I think Malik he's off the page. So we have got to figure out what we're going to do with him. So we have got to. Evan Conley, played last year. Guy's a good backup, but we have got to figure out what we are going to do on offense. I think we have to run the ball a whole lot more, and we do a terrible job.
Glenn, I know, right?
And I mean, at some point, and I don't mean to make movie references, but I think.
All right, Dana.
I think Scott's going to have the talk with Brian Brown. Like, hey, like Coach Yost and Denzel. Hey, at some point, we're going to have to. Scott's going to have to make the point of, I'm going to run defense, and that's all I have to say on that.
Appreciate the call there. Yeah, look, if you got questions about this defense, I'm here for it. Crean, go ahead and hang up there, buddy. Yes, please. I mean, at this point, go ahead. Go ahead and ask your questions because they're not making any stop screen. Hang up. I can hear it. There you go. I mean, Louisville got outscored 30-6
Marcus pissed at
in the
Crean.
second half. Against a team
Y'all
that
heard
could
Crean
not
this week.
move the ball
Marcus in there pissed at him.
other defenses that weren't particularly
Crean,
good.
Crean's probably in there tired as hell.
So if you've got questions about the
Y'all
viability
know
of this
Crean's
defense and
got
Brian Brown, lay it on me. I mean, I'm here for it. It's not a very
Spencer,
good defense at this point.
he's
We
not
have to
Crean's
name
round.
an on-the-move Realtors player of the game, which is always very nice because it feels like it's like almost a participation trophy for Louisville at this point. J.B. Dawkins had a nice game. 26 carries, 155 yards. He ran the ball well. The only problem for him, he fumbled the ball like crazy. Louisville did kind of as a team. But if I have to name it on the move Realtors player of the game, 155 yards or 26 carries, like that should be enough for Louisville to win most games. It should have been a key component in Louisville winning this game tonight. So call Mike Brown over there at On The Move Realtors, 502-509-SOLD. They connect sellers and buyers together every day. All right, Screens, who's left to get on at the moment here? I'm trying to make sure that we're sort of staying up here. Is John next? Yeah, all right, Screens, who's left? John, you were up next here on your Coors Little Postgame Show. What's up, buddy?
Oh, okay.
What's up, John? That was brutal. That was brutal. Lawrence stole my thunder a little bit. My first thought after watching, just a drilling, was they're not going to win another game, and it's going to be ugly next week. I think at this point you're going to have to make a change of quarterback. I called after the Pitt game and said, Evan Conley couldn't have done anything against Pitt. They would have killed him. And that's probably true, but it's just not. It's just not happening. Sometimes you have to make changes. It's predictable.
See,
everybody knows
I'm not here for the predictable part, though.
If you do basic scouting, you know what Louisville's going to do. So put somebody else new. They have to. After I don't know if you want to throw them in Notre Dame or not, but eventually, maybe Florida State, somebody's going to have to step up and play quarterback. And then the defense, I just don't know what to say about the defense.
39-6 seems like something happened to us.
I don't understand how a horrible
point.
defense from last year can get worse with the same coaches and the same everything, except for the seniors that left. But
yeah,
there weren't many seniors.
I'm more the predictable on defense guy.
Louisville is in probably the worst team in the ACC right now. I think they're definitely the worst team in the ACC, and I don't know.
We have the worst defense.
6 wins. They're gonna. Syracuse beat Georgia Tech, so banking on the Syracuse win is not really happening this year. Boston College is horrible. Wake, who knows? But Florida State.
We're gonna win. We're gonna win 5.
We'll see how. I think the test is going to be Florida State. If Florida State looks good against Louisville, then Louisville has major structural problems. That is not going to be easy.
Not if they got structural problems anyway.
A new defensive coordinator.
We got structural problems
Structural
anyway.
issues that need to be changed because Florida State's awful. And if Florida State looks good against Louisville, I think that's a real indicator. But next week's just going to be ugly. I say that, and I'll look like an idiot if they come back, and I'll gladly look like an idiot.
Yeah, but don't do that. Don't say we're gonna lose every game and then just be happy if we don't.
I appreciate the call. That
I don't like that, y'all.
I understand why fans would be optimistic about Florida State kind of in a vacuum, but you were optimistic about this one. This team beat Florida State, so maybe Florida State, maybe Wake Forest are games you feel like, all right, they ought to win those games. But right now, both Virginias, Notre Dame, and Boston College all are playing better football than Louisville right now, without question. We've got one more caller here. We've got Scott Satterfield. The guys who are on hold, y'all reevaluate here. We are obligated, obviously, to play Scott Satterfield. So let's do that. Green, let's go ahead and play Scott Satterfield, and you can hit up the guys that are on hold if they want to wait. We'll take them first thing after Scott Satterfield, if not.
Yes, and we're going to hit an ID real quick first, then go right to Satterfield, and then get to Travis and Bradley.
Let's do it. Go.
You're listening to Kentuckiana's ESPN 680, WHBE Newburgh, and 105.7 WHBE FM Eminence Frankfurt.
Hey, we're now joined by Coach Satterfield.
Coach Satterfield, listen up, y'all.
Yeah, I just first of all give Georgia Tech credit tonight. They did a really good job, particularly in causing turnovers. We had 4 fumbles, lost 3 of them. They did an excellent job of stripping the football.
Satterfield's not going to let that happen.
Much better job of hanging on to the ball. I think they resulted in 19 points. And, and I think,
maybe after the season, but not during the season.
It's just one of those things you got to get better at. We had the lead at 21-6, and huge play in the game. I thought when they hit the screen right before half and got the ball all the way down the field and scored a couple plays later, I thought that was obviously a huge point in the game. And then they get the ball back in the first half when you're coming back from halftime. And we didn't do enough things in the second half to really slow them down. I think they did a good job moving the football, but I think it really came back down to turnovers because we get a good kickoff return, we fumble, we're driving the ball, we fumble past midfield. So it's just those are taking away opportunities. I thought we could move the football on these guys, and we did move the ball. And we rushed for 200-some yards, and threw the ball pretty well and protected pretty well. And just it takes away from you. Obviously, if you turn the football over, we cannot keep the drives moving. And so that's basically the difference in the game. And we got to do a better job holding to the ball. These guys have been
we did not hit any open.
And of course, that's the difference. Turnover margin. Questions for Coach?
Scott Russ Brown with Kentucky today. What about your defense? What were the problems there? Because it looks like you missed a lot of tackles.
No, a lot of tackles. Just sum it up in one word or 2 words, I guess, missed tackles. I mean, that's, we're number 21's a good back. He's a really good back, and he's ran the ball hard against everybody's play, but that's no excuse for us. I mean, we got to do a much better job tackling, and we're not a very good tackling football team, and I think that's been that way for 3 or 4 years probably, and we got to do something about it. We got to get.
Oh, don't do that, Coach.
I think for us, and we work.
I mean, it's true, but don't do that, Coach.
Angles.
Don't open that door. Don't open that door.
Around the legs to get those guys down. We got to take better angles. I mean, it's all those things we got to continue to work on tackling.
Don't open that door.
Scott, this is Cameron from Courier Journal. You had mentioned obviously the turnovers were a big thing. I mean, Hassan and Javion last year didn't really turn the ball over much, if at all, in terms of fumbles. What do you think has been the difference specifically?
Yeah, don't open that door. It's the 100% truth.
They have been putting the ball down a little bit more, obviously, this year. And, Hassan had one, I think, maybe in Western Kentucky as well. But
it's 100% truth what he's saying.
I thought tonight Georgia Tech did a good job of, when we were down or going down, we're in the piles, they did a really good job of trying to flip the ball out and, actually grabbing the ball and pulling it. And they did a good job with that. We got to hold the ball higher and tighter, obviously. Hassan tonight was laying on top of another defender. When he was down, I guess he thought he probably was down, and then they stripped him on the kickoff return. But last year did a much better job. This year we got to do better with it. We got to do a better job containing the ball.
I should have joined the conference call.
Coach Satterfield, Mark Flexbigger, thepressrow.com. It was 20-0 in the fourth quarter. What was the mood like on the sideline as you guys were trying to kind of get it together there in the fourth quarter?
Well, I mean, obviously, when before they scored the last 2 touchdowns, we had a chance, and so they score, we get the ball back, and then we're driving.
All defensive coaches
take the lead, and we fumble, and they go down. They're trying to melt the clock, taking time off the clock. They end up scoring, and then the last touchdown was we went for it on the -15.
Yeah, Spencer, I get it.
And,
you can't have the success.
But I think
and
we
then
were in it right to the end. And
point the blame. I agree, Spencer.
We got a chance. We go down. We felt like we were going down and scoring. We'll take the lead. It's a completely different ball game in the last 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, Spencer, losing lineman recruits to Ohio State.
1 to 3, 4
Just
games
sucks.
into the 2020
That's
season.
gonna happen.
What was your message to the team in the locker room? Certainly, they've got to be down and disappointed. Are you worried about potentially guys starting to point fingers, or how do you keep them together when obviously their anticipation isn't even close to what they were hoping?
Well, you got to take it one day at a time. You know, you can't look at expectations. If we looked at expectations last year, then we would have tanked it early. You know, I mean, so you can't look at expectations. You take it 1 week at a time. You do the best you can. I told them we got to be committed. You know, when things get going tough like they are right now, then some people in this world jump ship and they quit, they give up, and just like life is what I told them. You know, life when you're and your partner there, you're married and your wife. You guys have a sticky situation. What are you going to do? You're going to run from it? Or you're going to continue to fight for your marriage? And it's the same thing. That's an analogy that we used, but we got to fight for our team, and we got to continue to bring it every single day.
Coach, but still,
you got to be fully committed in this deal.
I know, but
They're all
still.
good. They all can beat you. And if you don't show up, you will get beat. If you turn the ball over, you will get beat. And,
I know,
to me,
Coach,
all of
but
it
still.
starts in practice. It all starts throughout the week. And how committed are you? And that's kind of what
It
we
started in the off
so we'll see
season.
when we get back to work on Sunday.
Scott Cameron, McCurry Journal. Well,
Yeah.
You put up,
Spence, I agree.
near 30 points, but the offense seemed to be stagnant at times, especially in that fourth quarter. What did you see as kind of the reasoning behind that?
Well, we rushed for 242 yards, 2 for 3, 230. We were moving the football. Like I said, if we don't fumble, the couple of that two drives before the last one, then we're going to go down and take the lead.
That's just the worst.
I think we moved the ball pretty good tonight. I mean, obviously, you want to score every drive. That's probably not going to happen. But we need more points. But we got to get stops, too. I mean, it goes both ways. I mean, you get stops, you get the ball back. You turn them over, you get the ball back. And, we gave them the ball 3 times. That's 3 extra possessions that they got the football. And they capitalized. They get 19 points on it. So, there's a lot of things involved in a football game of how you win. And, we didn't do the things necessarily to make that happen.
Scott, this is Gary Gray from AC. About Georgia Tech's physicality, was there anything surprising that you didn't see on film that you saw tonight?
I don't think so. I think, 21's a good player. 10 can run and throw. He's a good player as well. But I think, defensively, they were opportunistic on defense to force those turnovers. I think, again, we were able to move the football and score some points. Obviously, we didn't score enough, but I think, you talk about being physical. I think the turnovers were more them doing a good job of stripping the ball. I don't necessarily call that being physical. I mean, but it's been, smart and aggressive. I think they were very aggressive in that manner.
Coach Michael McCammon again. You had a change at punter tonight. What was the thought process in there, and what's your assessment?
We changed the punter.
Ryan did tonight.
Yeah, I thought Ryan did well tonight. First half, he pinned them back 2 punts inside the really, I guess, the 5. So punted the ball well. We
That's what happened.
39.5 average on 4 punts.
I had to go get the mouse for the computer, y'all. Sorry.
Obviously, that's a spot we got to get better punting the football, and so we wanted to give him a shot and see what he could do. And we'll continue to look at that and evaluate that.
Because they weren't getting the punts off fast enough. You knew he was going to get blocked. You knew it was going to get blocked.
Obviously, defensively, you're trying to fill the ball downfield.
Oh, sorry. I took the phone away. Sorry, y'all.
A lot of plays after kind of having the whole week off.
Yeah, I thought we did well. Prior to the last drive there, that they know what we're doing. Throughout the rest of the game,
Cody, the offensive line wasn't bad.
Well, and Hawkins had 155 yards rushing, which is a good night for him. They protected Malik for the most part pretty good until right there until the end. So they bounced back because I thought they played poorly in the game against Pitt, and they bounced back in this game and played a lot better.
One more for Coach Satterfield. Coach, Marshawn Ford's performance tonight's obviously getting a little overshadowed by the disappointing loss, but what do you think of his play out there?
Yeah, he's a great target for us, and we all know that he can catch. He's got good hands, and he can run after the catch. And, he came up big tonight. Probably had some big plays in the passing game, and, we expect that out of him. We expect him to do that. We like to get the ball to Dez Fitzpatrick more, and there were a couple of times we had opportunities there, just didn't capitalize on as many as we'd like. But I thought, overall, we made some plays down the field.
You can't throw the ball that soft and take advantage of Dez Fitzpatrick.
Match up next week, and And
You
against
just
Notre
can't
Dame,
do it.
we got to continue to work. We got to get better ourselves. No matter who we play, we got to get better as a football team.
That was your Scott Satterfield post-game press conference presented by Park Community Federal Credit Union. Be a member, not a number. If you want to jump in here, you can. We did our station ID, and we're just going to roll. So if you're angry, if you are moderately inebriated, like many of you were after Miami, that's okay. You can give us a call. 267-9680. Help me out here, Green. Who's first?
This is pathetic.
Travis, you've waited a very long time, and I appreciate it.
I'm going to go back and watch the game.
Louisville Basket Show, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, question for you guys. You guys think Malik Cunningham is actually the quarterback for the future? Because I'm 37 years old. I've been going to games for like 30 years now. Since going to 1995, we had Chris Redmond, Dever Grone, Stephon LaForce.
I know.
Pocket passers. They go back there and look at three receivers and see who they go open passes. Well, Malik Cunningham looks at one receiver, and then
but the game is different too.
I feel like he's not a quarterback. I feel like these last 2 or 3 years, we're always a running quarterback. I think.
So
I feel like
I just turned on the replay of the game.
Defense has more yards a game when
I am in
those offenses up. But see what y'all think about that.
Yeah, appreciate the call there. We did this. We did this with the Lamar Jackson versus Kyle Bolin never-ending debate about like the kind of quarterback that is a quote-unquote Louisville quarterback. And I think if you look at Louisville's history, Brian Brom is great, and Teddy is great, and so is Lamar, and so is Stephon LaForce. And so is so many of Chris Redmond and Jeff Brum. And there have been
we're spoiled.
Like Louisville's had every flavor of literally every flavor of quarterback there really is to have. There's no reason to look at a guy that plays a certain way and say because he plays that way, he is not sufficient or not cut out to be Louisville's quarterback. And so it's the style of play of Malik Cunningham is not a disqualifier for him to be the Louisville quarterback. Using Tutu Atwell as a crutch. Again, 33 pass attempts tonight. 13 attempts at Tutu Atwell tonight.
And you couldn't connect. You couldn't hit any of it.
Work the ball to this guy. But I think at this point we all got to make peace with the fact that the other team knows you can do that too. And I really felt like in two areas tonight, Georgia Tech was very, very ready for the fact that Louisville runs the ball to the short side of the field. I mean, anytime Louisville had the ball on the wide,
don't act like you don't know who we played.
They ran the ball that way so many times tonight. Georgia Tech was ready for that. And then using Atwell as kind of a decoy, a diversion, an outlet.
No, the timing on the Tutu Atwell play.
Georgia Tech was kind of ready for that.
They're gonna have to start doing the with his ball handling.
Des Fitzpatrick deserves.
Wait till Tutu comes through, get the snap, and you're just gonna have to open up your hands and catch the ball and throw it. That's how you're gonna bring them in. Your ball handling's gotta improve. That's why I've been talking about Juwan Pass.
That's the entire offense that's insufficient, or at least is not making enough of an effort to get him the ball. He's a better weapon than that, and he will make things better for everybody else too. And so,
yeah, Spencer, you're not tired of the runner, but you're tired of not having to throw it. That's what he's saying.
They didn't have a more diverse and better game plan than this. Lance is up next. Lance, welcome into your Coors of the Postgame Show. What's up, buddy? Lance.
What? Yep, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So I'll tell you what, with 2 weeks to prepare, the fact that we didn't have plays that were kind of our scripted plays that we were coming out with that were more than just Hawkins runs, and a lot more getting...
I hear what you're saying, but I'm listening. Tyler Eulis? Who? Oh, Tyler Hero, Kentucky, girl. Hey, listen. I'm gonna put you on speakerphone real quick, okay? LaDon,
No.
everybody's listening on YouTube right now.
Oh, no. Don't do that to me.
No, listen. Just tell everybody what you told me. What happened to you today?
No, I'm not doing that.
No, listen. These are all like the people who support me like with all their heart. Like these are real, true supporters.
I'm still not. No, I'm not doing that.
I mean, just give them a watered down version of what happened. Because here's what happened. I was in the middle of doing a show, and I had to take all your phone calls. So everybody wants to know why I got so serious when I took the phone call. So they want to know just a little bit of what happened today.
I'm not doing that.
Listen, 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Can't do it.
LaDon.
Yo.
15 seconds.
It was serious. You needed to talk to me. That's all I need to know. Sorry for calling so many times.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Sorry, but not sorry.
Are you sure you won't want to share a little bit of what happened? Can I share?
More than welcome to.
Oh, that was so bad. What else is going on?
Nothing.
Bye.
You gonna call me back?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So, this is what happened. Baby mom. Jalen got traded? What? Jalen got traded? No, but if he did, that means somebody like really wants him. Like, that's a good thing if somebody like wanted to trade for Jalen. I ain't talked to him. You know, word gets out, you'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure he'll call and, you know, how my cousin know that Jalen got traded out? No. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Like, maybe he follows Adam Schefter or something. And yeah, so her whole evening was ruined because she left the shop in a panic. You saying Louisville? No. I'm saying Notre Dame might win, but by less than 23 points. See, he trying to change the bet. Give me Louisville plus 23. See, that's what happens when people try to double down when they lose the bets. But how did you miss that? Okay, see, that's the problem. Y'all are gonna tell me that Satterfield doesn't have creative plays. The fucking first, it's a second down, and Ian Pfeiffer couldn't have walked. I literally could not have walked a carton of eggs into your lap. You know what happens after that? I'm gonna tell you what happens. I've seen Lamar. It happened to Lamar Jackson, and I watched it with my own two eyes. You know what happens? Lamar Jackson would see somebody open. He would fire the ball. What do you remember with Lamar Jackson? What stat did our receivers lead the entire country in? Dropped passes from Lamar. Dropped passes from Lamar Jackson. Remember that? Dropped passes from Lamar Jackson. We led the nation in drop passes from Lamar Jackson. So, Lamar drops back. Bam. You drop his pass. You know what he does? Very next play, he goes. He softens it up. Now his accuracy is off. Now his rhythm is off. His body is off. You know, he's like, ugh. Come on, catch it. Let me soften it up so you catch it. Ian Pfeiffer cannot miss that pass. It ruins the rhythm of the entire rest of the game. Lies on what? Dez can block, Ford can block, get him on outside, get him blocking. That was a bad call on Dez. Spencer saying one creative, but it's not working. Easier throws. Like, did you see that first play to Ian Pfeiffer? I mean, he literally went. He targeted the ball. He saw it. Ian Pfeiffer went right here. A 30-yard pass. Wide open. Perfect stride. Ian Pfeiffer guided that ball in. and it went through his hands. 1 or 2 plays into the game. You score that touchdown, and it changes the way the defense plays you for the rest of the night. You don't even show them the rest of your playbook because we got a touchdown on the first or second play. I've been preparing for 2 weeks to get Ian Pfeiffer that football. 2 weeks. I've been drawing up. I've been looking at defense. I've been studying. This is how they come. This is how they open. There's a 72.3% chance they're going to run this offense. They don't respect the tight end on this play at the beginning of the game. For 2 weeks, coach, we might be able to get him on this one right at the beginning of the game. Like literally, I spent 14 days drawing up this first play to Ian Pfeiffer. Now, what we got to do on the second play? Run the ball. Loss of 3. Now, it's 3rd and 13. Malik just threw a touchdown pass. That was the point I was making from the beginning. He threw a touchdown pass on the first or second play of the game. Changes the way the entire game is played. It gets your defense off the hook. This is pathetic. It changes the entire setup of the game. Can you believe he gave me this? This is how bad this is. He gave me Louisville plus 23, and he's laughing at me. That's my point, DeMonte. That's my point. Bro, how do I hold you accountable? Do I bench Ian Pfeiffer, the best blocking tight end on the team? What do I do with that? What do I do? Listen, I get my 17-year-old blocking tight end. Dude, piss on you. And we're running YouTube live right now. Piss on you. You failed to describe the Ian Pfeiffer play.
Oh, you still talking about that game?
Listen.
You ain't watching this fourth quarter?
I'm watching the replay of Louisville, Georgia Tech right now.
Oh, God.
Do I need to change it? Look, listen. You remember I told you I got in a fight overseas, right?
Yeah.
You want to know? You want to know what started that fight? You didn't tell me. You didn't fucking tell me they ran a fake punt, Steve.
Yeah, they did. I said they faked it right up the middle and got.
You know what? You did. You did tell me. I'm sorry, Steve. Let me tell you something. Steve.
Yeah.
I got into a fight, but you did. I never told you what led up to the fight, right?
Right.
2 days before I got into that fight overseas, right?
You know, you're literally missing one of the greatest games in NBA history right now, right?
Dude, no, because I already know they got to make sure Miami wins this one because Vegas is going to make $1 billion because everybody took the Lakers.
Get it. Yeah, they're counted.
Steve, don't play your stupid little jokes.
No, that counted. No. That counted.
Okay,
yes, sir.
Listen, you interrupted my post game, but I'm gonna tell you the story right now.
Sorry.
No, it's fine, and everybody's listening to you too.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm so far removed from that football. Like, we're terrible. We're not gonna win another game. I don't.
Is that 108, 107? Yeah, everybody. Listen, the Lakers cannot win this game, Steve.
This game, they have went back. There's been like 10, 12 lead changes.
I am totally going to watch the replay. But let me tell you, Steve, real quick. Well, I am watching it now, though. You're probably ahead of me.
Okay.
Look, Anthony Davis just got his and one.
That wasn't an and one.
That wasn't an and one?
No. They're reviewing whether he got it up in time or not.
Okay, real quick. The reason reason I got into this fight, right, is because the guy was let's say Ukrainian, right? The coach was Ukrainian. His English wasn't good, right?
Yeah.
And this is what he said to me, Steve. He was like, "Why are you not aggressive? You're not aggressive. That's listen." He says, "That's why you don't make NBA. That's why you here. You're not very aggressive all the time, right?" And he says, "We lose the game and you like take punishment. You say, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me." Right? He said that to me.
Yeah.
And 48 hours later, I was beating somebody up on the team.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, because I couldn't handle what he said to me. Because listen, it might have been true.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, maybe I wasn't playing as hard as I should have, right? But when he said that to me, I couldn't handle it. Sorry, YouTubers. Sorry about my language. Like, this is a real story, though. Look, did something just happen, or you're laughing at me for apologizing to the YouTubers here?
Oh, all of it. They just called a foul at the rim. Anthony Davis went straight up. Jimmy Butler jumped into him, and they called a foul.
Okay, let me see how close I am to call it with you. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, dude. They're gonna make sure Miami, because I'm telling you, they pull in them black jerseys, and everybody took Lakers.
Oh man, Butler's 10 of 10 from the free throw line too.
Of course he is.
11 of 11.
Yeah, like what am I?
LeBron, hey, listen. But you know what? Screw it, LeBron. You're going to get a shot to win this game at the buzzer and win the championship. Can you do it?
Yeah, but here's the problem. If you don't, then it's like, that does it.
I know, but you know what? Heavy is the head, man.
Oh, Jesus, Steve.
So go hit the shot.
Yeah, but that's not a crown.
It's your ball. 109, 108. You're down by a point.
Yeah, but that's not a crown. That's a cinder block on your head. Right?
I know.
Yo, no, like, what is Anthony Davis supposed to do?
Let AD do it.
Nah, Brian got to do it.
Oh, man.
Okay, so do we put in all shooters and go 4 flat and let Brian choke on the free throw line?
I would.
Or would you would you go try to score quick?
I just let LeBron. You don't try to score quick. You just go because the Heat got to win 3 games.
Okay. During the break, Steve, I'm a rapid fire you. I love my cars. What changes do they need to make?
Quarterback.
Only thing I like about Steve, he's a Cowboys fan. Steve, numb to the bad defense. Remember, a Cowboys fan. Okay, so they're saying you're used to looking at bad defenses.
Yes.
He's already moved on to basketball.
Yes.
Y'all
can keep watching that crap all you want. Like that team watching, like, they gonna win the game. Like I'm not gonna do it.
Is it possible for Satterfield to hold these kids accountable for their mistakes? You really don't want to talk about basketball with me, do you? I mean, football.
No, they got beat by 3 touchdowns by a team that Syracuse beat by 4 touchdowns. No, all right, King, go win this thing.
All we got to do is clean up the timing with Malik a little bit. I'm still.
All right, Danny Green, kick it out, Morris. What the freak is Morris doing?
Hold on. Did he go J.R. Smith?
Oh my God!
LeBron traveled on that too.
Oh my God!
You didn't hit that shot? Danny Green didn't hit that. Oh, kick it! Oh my God! What are you doing?
Oh my God!
Steve, you knew Miami was gonna win. And look.
Oh my God!
You saw what he said? My bad.
Oh my God!
My fault.
Oh.
That's why they wanted his brother instead of him.
I know. What? You just lost the game, dude. Are you kidding me? Wait, that's the pass? Like, don't you know how much time?
No. Listen, I disagree, Steve. Danny Green lost that game.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Danny Green sucked off finals. I don't even know why he's in the game. I mean, do you even know why he's in the game? I mean, have we figured that out at all?
Who, Morris?
No, Danny Green. Like,
oh my God.
He sucked the whole, like.
Oh my God. Why did you try to pass? Who was he passing to? AD?
I guess. I don't know.
Do the Lakers still have timeouts?
Yeah.
Because LeBron.
No. Yeah. No, they don't. So it's over.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not over. I mean, they.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You let Anthony Davis throw it into LeBron. He shoots a turnaround fadeaway. Overtime.
Yeah.
Or they're going to tell Hero, you got to miss this, right?
No.
No, you got to miss this if you're Hero.
No.
Yeah.
Man.
It's already over?
Sports just suck. No, not yet. Sports are just stupid. Now it's over. Jesus God.
Did they even get a clean look, 3-point look?
No. Oh my God, dude! This has been the worst sports night. Whew.
This is
gracious, man.
YouTube says, "Oh, Steve, they're still gonna win the series."
Oh yeah, they're gonna win it, but I just want them to win tonight. have something good going, at least.
Oh, Steve. So what did you do? What were you doing when I was calling you 20 minutes ago? When I was sending you middle finger emojis.
I just saw it a few minutes ago. I had my phone down. I was watching the basketball game.
Yeah, y'all blew it.
Yeah.
But thankfully Anthony Davis is not hurt.
Yeah, I know. And now that you can go regroup and go finish this Sunday night.
With the whole world watching, because the whole world was watching us get our ass kicked. The whole world was laughing at Georgia Tech.
Yeah, they're awful.
Listen, LaDon really thought Jalen got traded because Cousin's uncle texted her and said he got traded. So she kept calling saying, I need to find out if he got traded. And I'm telling her, like, why are you emotional about that? Somebody traded because they want him.
Right.
Oh, Jesus, Steve.
Goodness, man.
So you're never going to watch that game again?
I may not watch that team again, dude. I'm really not going to sit down and watch them get beat by 150 against Notre Dame next week.
Listen, Dwayne just gave me Louisville plus 23.
Next week?
Yes.
Wait a minute. You just give you plus 23?
Yeah, he gave me Louisville plus 23.
No way.
I should have asked for 35-40.
Yeah, I'm not taking that, dude. Are you kidding me? Georgia Tech just put up 45 on us.
Oh,
man.
no.
46.
But Notre Dame got more class than that.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do, Steve.
No, they don't. You just lost 46.
And the problem is, you think Malik's still going to be the quarterback.
Yeah. I mean, no. There's no way he can play quarterback. Like, if he's playing quarterback, that's when, like, I think it's ignorant to be talking about firing the coach. But if Malik plays quarterback against Notre Dame, I think I'll be on board with it.
But Steve,
you gotta go.
All those long passes were just a couple of yards too long.
I hate Duncan Robinson.
Who?
Duncan Robinson.
For who?
For the Heat.
What's your deal with him?
He just looks stupid. Yeah, he just looks stupid. I don't know.
Oh, well.
Do you know Syracuse beat Georgia Tech 37-20? 37-20, dude. UCF beat them 49-21.
Spencer says Duncan Robinson was a D3 player. Give that man some respect.
I can't stand him, dude. He's got a stupid look about his face.
Oh, okay, so how many games do you win? And give me an honest answer. Because I might get that $100 and go over to Indiana and just put in a bet. Like, you know what? Okay, Steve. Let me ask you this question. This is a serious question. Nobody has any moves on our team. It's just speed.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
Do you agree with that?
I mean, like we don't have a lot of football players.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at, Steve.
Yeah.
Without like really saying it.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, I always go back to that comment I made to you, and I'm still mad that you disagreed. One-on-one open field, a wide receiver should not get tackled by a person.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? And you were like, I don't know, man. It's hard to make it out. And I'm like, no. In an open field, you close. That's the James Quick thing. He was fast, but did you see the way they fucking ran up the middle for that first touchdown?
Oh no, yeah. No, I watched all of them that they just ran up the middle.
That is sickening, Steve.
Yeah.
It's sickening. I'm telling you, that coach told them, these guys, I'm telling you, they have the heart. They have the heart of the 2-10 team.
Yeah.
They have the brain of a coach that knows what he's doing in the Satterfield staff, but they got the heart. It's Chris Mack saying what he said.
Yeah.
Listen, when there's no challenge, these guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Listen, you know, name your player under Chris Mack that had us winning all these games. When it's all good, like, no, it was all good. But when you needed a win to take the conference, everybody just chumped out.
Yeah. Oh yes, but
I'm looking at like, who lets somebody just run up the middle like that consistently?
Yeah.
No ACC school lets somebody just, like, we have to run to the side. We have to run a stretch play. And we have to break a tackle every time. We literally have to break a tackle almost every time, Steve, to have a long run.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely we do.
Is JV too small for this level?
Yeah, no, probably. I mean, but we said that all along.
And Tutu is too small. I don't know. He gets open. Yeah, he gets open.
Well, if anybody could give him the ball, then you could really do something good.
I'm looking at Gibbs though. Listen, I'm looking at Gibbs. I'm looking at them arm things. Like, I'm just looking at the headband and the braced up. These dudes run like they run. Steve, it's different. That, you know what? That's why Satterfield is saying, I don't care if there's a 2-star out of Carver.
Yeah.
At least they know how to play football.
Yeah.
That's literally what. Do you see that kick? I don't care if there's 2-star out of Mississippi. It's better than a 5-star out of Michigan.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania. Yeah, because I'm just like, Georgia Tech look like dogs out there.
No, they did. Oh yeah. No, we didn't look as good as them. Like, they were the better team. Like, that's what's scary.
Okay, but here's the next question. Is it time to go with the youth movement? Because Georgia Tech, right now, they're going youth movement, and they just beat us.
Yeah.
With their youth movement.
Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, everybody has unlimited eligibility. You should be playing all these young bastards. Are you kidding me? Like, you can't. I mean, Isaiah Hayes. Sorry, we're on live. Are you still on live?
Yes, we're on live, Steve. You know we are.
Okay. Isaiah Hayes is mildly challenged in his brain. That's the best way I can put it. I've never saw a football player as bad as.
I even heard Mark Ennis say something about him, just like, you're running out there, you're not covering anybody.
Yeah, if Lovie Jenkins isn't capable of doing something better than he is, then you should have never recruited Lovie Jenkins. I think Lovie Jenkins is better. I mean, I would rather live with Lovie Jenkins' mistakes.
But here's the problem though. When I was at Tennessee, listen to that statement. When I was at Tennessee, and what I mean is when I'm like day to day with Tennessee,
right?
I listened to Coach Butch Jones say, yeah, who's the name? Who's your defensive end? That won a championship up in Philly. I always forget his name. Derek Barnett. Hypothetically, he would say, yeah, in practice, Derek Barnett is getting a lot more, open field tackles than so and so. You know what I'm saying? So if he doesn't have a couple more good practices, then we're not going to play him. You know what I'm saying? The next game, or he's going to lose the spot. So there's a day to day you're going to lose your spot call out. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But in this, we're like, oh, who's gonna start and who's gonna play? And see, in the SEC, like in real SEC, they hold you accountable for day-to-day updates. Marshawn Ford was getting his ass whipped by the DN today, so we're thinking about benching Marshawn Ford for the weekend.
Yeah.
Like that's how they talk on the press conferences, dude. Listen. That pass that almost got intercepted by Malik in the beginning, you know what I'm talking about? When both guys were in the same area, it's just it makes us look stupid.
We are.
What are you eating, Steve?
Cheddar sour cream Lay's.
I thought we were gonna win. You want to know what I'm gonna end up eating, Steve?
What's that?
Chili dogs.
Oh, yeah.
I went and got all this stuff for tacos. I'm going to end up eating some Fat Boy chili dogs.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Did you realize that they benched the punter and went with a new one?
I did not.
Me neither.
Are you sure? Oh.
Steve, they brought in a backup punter.
Really?
Did we get another shot at the kick after we missed the first one?
No, because it was delayed again.
So they declined it.
No, they accepted it. It was fourth down.
Okay, so he kicked it again or they punted?
They had to punt.
Yeah, I see that now. Mm-hmm. That's pathetic, Steve.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. If Malik, okay, who's? Hey, Steve.
Yep.
If only there were somebody who were gonna ask Coach Satterfield the tough questions.
Oh, I know.
Is he gonna start Malik next week? Or is he gonna say, dude, if you give up 45 points to Georgia Tech, don't ask me about Malik. But Malik, you keep giving them the ball back.
Yeah.
If Javian has 3 fumbles, though, don't ask me about Malik. But we should have already had the touchdown.
Yeah, because we can't throw the football.
So we're just giving them all. We're showing them 75% of our playbook when we should have showed them 25%. Because 25, they left 6 touchdowns out there.
Oh yeah, and if I'm JV and I'm going, dude, I'm running against loaded boxes every game, and I carried the ball 30 times at 180 yards. Screw y'all.
How many yards did Jamie have?
Oh yeah, 100. So
The last time I checked, he had 130.
yeah, I think he ended up with 130 something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I'm JV, I'm like, doctor.
If you're Javian.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you fumbled way too much, bro.
I got to run against a loaded box every game because of this idiot.
And he got the nerve to pull the ball on the goal line.
Oh.
That's the one, man. I know I said it wasn't a problem early, but game 4, you keep pulling this ball around the goal line, I'm gonna have a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I said Jawan didn't do that. Jawan will give you 2 shots. He'll give you first and second. And if I gotta take it on third, I'll take it.
No.
Oh man.
But what do we know? What do we know?
Okay, so what do you do? Like, okay, are you saying Malik fixes 75% of this?
No, I'm saying we told everybody all week. And Malik ain't it. You guys just hating on Malik. Always? Okay. Go out and watch the game.
Do people think we were hating on Malik?
I don't think so.
They think we don't like Malik. We're 1-3. Didn't we say we break the season up into 4s? So we break it up into 3.5s.
We're 1-3, and our next 3 games are Notre Dame, Florida State, and Virginia Tech.
Okay, but tell me, like, is there any other fix other than Malik?
No.
Because I mean, do you walk into Coach Brown's office and say, listen, from this point to the rest of the season, all day in practice, we're playing man-to-man football?
Yeah, I mean, probably should. You got to be able, the only way to adjust to the defense is up there with the other scoreboard.
You said what?
The only way to adjust to the defense being so crappy is the scoreboard.
Yeah, and you know what? We got to go full hurry up now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because we can't keep looking over the sideline. Get out there, run the play. Listen, and when we get on defense, we're man-to-man and pressure. Listen, if you blow us out, you blow us out. But what we're not going to do is let you just run the ball all day long. Because the running is demoralizing. I like, as a Louisville fan, it makes me feel so wimpy when they're running the ball like that. How bad was it for you when they punted the ball?
You should have said over Sim Logic. You know you can't stop them. 4th and 6 at midfield.
I had hoped they would.
You got to go for it there. How stupider did we feel when they called the timeout with 33 seconds left? Gave Georgia Tech another play, and Georgia Tech punched it in.
Okay. We deserve that though, right?
Oh yeah. No, you call it a timeout. If I'm Georgia Tech, I'm like, oh, you call it timeouts? We're up 2 touchdowns with 30 seconds left.
Is it the defensive scheme? Spencer wants to know.
I don't know, probably.
Lou, what did you tell us about Malik? What did you
Who told us about Malik?
Lou the Writer Sports on. See,
that's Lawrence. No, it really is.
No, but he's gonna kill Malik then.
Yeah.
Lawrence hates everybody though.
No, I know.
I hate everybody though.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I hate everybody right now.
Okay, DeMonte Davis, Maven. Everybody needs to have a baby. Listen.
It's a pretty good idea.
No, here, no, yeah.
Trout was ahead of the game. He saw him practice. He's like, "Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm having a baby, man."
No, here's the problem. You know what? I'm gonna say this on. I'm gonna say this on the air Monday, Steve.
Oh man, I just remembered that. You poor dude.
Steve, you're not going anywhere next week.
Oh, I'm gone. Monday morning, 6 o'clock. I'm out of here, bro. I'm gone. I'm leaving the state of Kentucky. Done.
I'm gonna Jack Grossman you.
You should.
I'm gonna bring somebody in. I'm gonna bring like Howie's in here or something.
You should. You should bring somebody in. Bring anybody in.
I'm gonna bring Mike Rutherford in. Yeah.
Bring Mike in. You should text Mike and you should bring Mike in.
This is Steve's permanent. Actually, I'm gonna bring Mark Ennis in.
There you go.
And just say, listen, Mark, I know you hate late radio.
Yeah.
Just come on in here.
Yeah.
No,
you totally should.
Let's replace Steve and.
Yeah, because anybody and anybody that would be excited to talk about this is just it's just not a person I can be around. So have at it. Let them have it. Enjoy the crap out of it.
Trez has 2 babies now and a brand new contract. Did Trez get a new contract?
I don't think so.
I didn't hear about that. Maybe he's about to, and you're kind of mistaken. Lawrence said he's going to be going off all week on the show. Malik is just a slow decision maker. No progression. First option isn't open. He runs.
First option. You act like he looks at the first option.
You fucking act like he even looks.
He overthrew Tutu Atwell 4 times.
Tutu had he overthrew stuff out of bounds, Steve. If that's not a shell shock quarterback, I don't know what it is.
No, I know.
It took us 4 plays to score from the 4-yard line. Listen, even when Malik did that pitch, there was one dude chasing Tutu, and he just ran out of bounds. Like you can't make I love Tutu. You can't make a guy miss. You're out there like they ran that little reverse pitch play. You're out there with one guy, and the problem is he can play, but he's so small, and it's like we have a bunch of small gimmick guys instead of football players. You know what? Tutu is a weapon, but not a day-to-day player. Did you see how hard Malik got hit on 2nd and 1?
Oh yeah.
They took out his legs, and the next guy was punishing him.
Oh, that was awesome.
And then when he fell on the ground, Steve, he went over there like he couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
Are y'all gonna and listen, dude, something
we got it back in the game though.
Yeah, something's changed. We had to do a line shift, Steve, to get a first down on the goal line.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched Javian, like, get your legs wider, son. Like, you had a wide open hole. You can't fall down when they block that up like that.
It was awesome, dude. It was so awesome.
I mean, I've watched them run 5 plays within 6 yards of the end zone.
I know. It's crazy.
We pushed them back. We pushed them back to what? 3rd and 15 or 4th and 15? 4th and 18.
Yeah.
He literally caught the ball in the middle of the field and jumped right over our safety in the end zone.
No, it was third. It was third down because we could have declined it, made it fourth down.
And possibly had the chance of forcing them to kick a field goal.
Yeah, so we could. Yes, they might have just kicked it because it would have put them up 8. So.
But you know what that was to me?
Or I'm sorry, it would have put them up 2. Yeah, never mind. So we were at 1 at the time.
You know what that was to me?
What's that?
Coach Brown, you got one shot. I'm going to take this. I'm going to back them up. If you don't stop them, then on Sunday, normally Sundays are off. If you don't stop him on this play, third and 18, we're going to have a meeting.
Yeah.
And I'm turning over play calling to somebody else. Now, listen. Right. Here's the thing. I'm not going to do it publicly, though. Right? Because I think that's what you have to do. Because if you fire him, it looks like panic. But you take his play calling. Yeah, listen, I'm watching Malik go to the sideline. You listen, you scored a touchdown and you're wheezing.
Yeah. No, it's terrible. I mean, there's a zillion terrible things you can say.
He's just not a winning ACC level quarterback.
No.
I love Eric Wood over there on that sideline. God, we're wasting it. We're wasting Eric Wood.
No, we're wasting. We have the MVP of the league right now, dude. and we're not doing anything with it.
Listen, Steve, you know what happened? Somebody on the YouTube channel said something about next year, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna hate this. No, you're gonna love this because you know that it was time for it to be said.
Okay.
I said, next year, I said, you're not going to be able to gather next year in crowds of more than 10. You're not going to be able to have sports next year.
Oh, God.
Are you kidding me?
Just enjoy the season.
Yeah, you're going to be so vaccine / computer chipped up next year.
Just sitting there drooling, watching a game.
Yeah, no, game? Sports will be outlawed by next year. You kidding me? October, November of next year, you will not be allowed to gather in groups of more than 4.
Yeah.
It's COVID everywhere.
No.
Contact tracing.
Well, here's the real question, though. I know this is what you really want to ask. Do you think they'll end up going to JT Daniels tomorrow? Georgia? I don't know.
Because Tennessee blowing them out?
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe they'll give JT Daniels some look tomorrow.
Tennessee can't handle Georgia, right?
I don't know, man. I mean, Tennessee's 14th in the country.
Yeah, but that's because they're dying to put Tennessee back in the spotlight.
Boy, if they beat Georgia, though, they're gonna put them right up there in the top 5.
Yeah, if they beat Georgia, they're 6.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
Miami's gonna get boat race, right?
Oh yeah, they're gonna get wasted. We're gonna even more continue to realize how pathetic we are.
Is that Drew's site you logged in on?
Yeah. I wrote Drew tonight, and I was like, hey, I texted him, and I said, hey, man, will you send my apologies to Jeff? Thanks.
What, I'm back?
I texted him. I said, send my apologies to Jeff. Thanks.
You took Louisville +4 or -4.
Yeah, it's easy money.
And you lost.
Georgia Tech's given up 86 points in the last 2 games. Dude, Syracuse put up 37 on them. It's easy money. -4? Are you kidding me? And we lost by 19.
Steve, you're
I
not.
could have took Louisville plus 18 and lost the bet.
You're gonna lose a finger, aren't you?
With what?
Wait, you took Louisville, not Georgia Tech, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna get a finger chopped off.
No, I'm not that far down. I do little nickel divers, man.
Right. It's just so that was.
Any moment I could get back to zero. I could pull some cash out and get back to zero.
So that's more of a pride thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
did you listen? Did you hear Mark get pissed at Jack during the post game?
No.
Because Jack didn't hang up the.
I listened to the post game.
I was sure you were listening to the post game.
No.
You really checked out. You really checked out.
Yeah, no, they're terrible. What do you want to do? I mean, I'll do my job.
Okay, are they terrible personnel or is?
I don't know. I don't have an answer.
No, you can't come out of this game without an answer, Steve.
No, you can't. I mean, I say play young guys. That's what I do. I just play young guys unless this year's a wash. You know? I mean, season's over. So just play young guys.
To me, it's 88% on the strength and conditioning coach. You didn't have us ready.
Well, the good news is everybody makes a bowl this year, right? So we'll still get a bowl game. That's fun. Put us in Kentucky in the toilet bowl.
They're not gonna put us in an arena with Kentucky. Are you kidding me?
2 3-win teams.
Actually, you know what's funny?
What?
Right now, Kentucky is probably bribing a bowl to put us.
Play us.
Yes.
Kentucky's looking at us and they were like, "We will beat the hell out of that team."
Listen,
For the love of God.
They are literally, they're showing up at somebody bowl game's doorstep with $1.2 million cash money.
Yeah.
And saying, this is yours if you lock us in against Louisville.
Because they can save their season. Look, they're going to win like 3-4 games tops. It's like, but if we go boat race Louisville at the end of the year, people will be like, yeah, it's all good.
So it's us that's going to the Suck Bowl, is what Cody says on Twitter, on Major Bill.
Yeah, no, we're a joke. Yeah, like, they may not even take us because they don't have to.
Right.
It's just there's no 6 win. I mean,
no, but that's why I say Kentucky would literally pay $1 million to play us.
Yeah. I mean, Kentucky would literally be an 8-9 point favorite against us on a neutral field right now.
Steve, are you fucking stupid? 8 or 9?
Yeah.
They'd be a 19-point favorite.
I don't know if it'd be that high. But it'd be close. I don't know. You might be right. It might be 13.5.
By the end of the year, Steve?
Yeah. I mean, by the end of the year, it'd probably be stupid. I just know right now.
Everybody's going to be like stupid. Like, listen, everybody's going to be like 9+. And then when they say a SEC school.
No, I mean, we won't be. Whew. I mean, God, Notre Dame.
What would the Vanderbilt spread be in a bowl game?
Against us?
Yeah, Vanderbilt +5.
You get mine? No, yeah.
No, I'm sorry, -5. You're right, -5.
Yeah.
-2.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably Vanderbilt -2, something like that.
It might be Pick'em. Look, but listen.
But that's where we're at. It's like, dude, that's what I say, man. Like, as much as I want to laugh at Kentucky for being so sucky, I'm like, God, can you imagine?
They're saying you wouldn't win one game in the SEC this year.
No, can you imagine if we played Kentucky's schedule up until now?
But we'd have got better recruits.
Listen, we open with Ole Miss next year. Game 1. In the same city, we just got boat raced by Georgia Tech. and we played Lane Kiffin and Ole Miss game 1.
I'm so glad there's not going to be sports anymore.
Oh, man. Yeah, that won't make savers.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah, it'll be 5 years till we have sports again. See, I'm watching these plays, Steve, and the line. You know what? They're right. The line is doing a good job. Y'all keep slipping in the backfield. Like, dude, both.
I thought the line was one of the only things that was half decent tonight.
Yeah. Like both teams. Listen, both teams are playing on the same turf. They're not slipping and falling.
Yeah.
And if you watch it again, I wish I would be in film room and somebody say, "Coach, I slipped."
Yeah.
That'll get you benched. If we get in film and you say, "Coach, I slipped," who is it? Aiden Robbins that I'm thinking of?
Yeah.
Go get him. How big is Aiden Robbins?
How big is Aiden Robbins?
Yeah, that's third string running back, right?
Yeah, him and Mitchell.
Yeah, dude, I'm going with the young fellas. Are y'all tough enough to run downhill against other freshmen?
Let's see, Aiden Robbins right now is 6'3", 230 pounds.
Steve, you can run downhill, Aiden Robbins. If I'm Pops Robbins and Mom's Robbins, I'm like, y'all are stupid if you don't get in it. See, I'm watching them string out Tutu and they can get him. I'm sorry, I'm watching them string out Javian, and they're getting him with shoestring tackles every single time.
Aiden Robbins is 6'3", 230. Let me put that in perspective. Adrian Peterson is 6'1", 220.
No, listen, I'm watching it right now. You know what the problem is, Steve?
What?
When we go ones versus ones, they're shoestringing Javian.
Probably.
And they think it works.
Yeah.
And the coaches are seeing them shoestring Javian and say, "We got a good running back, and he's getting shoestring tackled. Good job." Look, Isaiah Hayes.
Yeah.
Dude. Malik threw that ball so far out of bounds to Tutu, it don't make no sense.
No, the announcer literally goes, "Wow, I can't believe you ran that down."
Yeah, I heard that. That like it's so far out of bounds, it's stupid.
No.
Do you not have any control? You know what? He had surgery in the off season on his shoulder. Malik. No, I'm being sarcastic, Steve.
Yeah.
Like there's no like your arm is a noodle. Yeah, Des, you got to get in the end zone. Like, dude, I'm not playing that game. This is Georgia Tech. You got to get in that end zone. And,
it's the worst, man.
Yeah, I'm watching him smack himself on the head like, "Oh, I should have got that." Like, dude. No, Steve, I'm going to clip it up, right? I'm going to clip up Dez on that play. And I'm going to clip up him chopping his feet. And I'm just going to be like, dude, it's one jab and look for the pylon. It's one jab and look for the end zone. And I'm going to compare his moves to other receivers.
Yeah.
Pops will be pissy, but it's like, come on, Pops. Like, you know he got to get in the end zone of that.
How are you going to open the show Monday? I want to hear it.
Welcome back. Middays with Marcus Maven, 8150-93.9. It's the number, 99 is the station. The phone lines are open. I ain't got shit.
We're leaving at like 6 a.m., so I'll probably be down there at least by the second hour, maybe by the first. So I'll probably hook up and jump in.
Dude.
But no.
Listen, he doesn't even try to hit a receiver when he's outside the pocket.
He's awful. He's awful. And we said he was awful. And they made fun of us. And they yelled at us. And they screamed at us. And they told us we hated Malik. And it was like, oh, bro. I know it sucks. And I know it's hard. We love the Cards. We love y'all. We love doing this job. That's why.
And we know how hard the job is. Listen, okay. It's 3rd and goal, Steve. I watched Javian run into the ass of a lineman and stay on his ass and just try to string it out.
Yeah.
And you know whose ass he's running into?
Listen.
Marshawn Ford.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, and like, no disrespect, but that's the ass that you're gonna like stay behind to lead you to the end zone.
That's the one you picked.
Yeah, that's not his. Listen, when I need 4 or 5 yards, it's not Marshawn Ford's rear end that I'm gonna just like get stuck to get to the end zone. Yeah, and Malik, and it's like when I go back and look at the way Malik celebrates at the end, it's like you have no idea that you're the problem.
I know. He's thinking, I'll do it myself on 4th down.
Yeah, no. Like I talk to you about people who you do business with people, and they when they pay, they act like they're doing you a favor.
Sure.
Like in life, YouTubers. If somebody acts like they're doing you a favor when they pay their debt or pay their business deal, get away from them. Yeah. Don't listen. Bail out of that business immediately. If two people exchange business, ideas or anything business related, if they want you to say thank you for an exchange of goods and services, or no, I'm sorry, anything past thank you, because thank you, have a nice day, that's cool.
Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah, but waiting for a true response, it's just pathetic. Yeah, so he celebrates his touchdown like you said, like I had to do this myself.
Yeah.
Think about it. On this drive, you've missed 4 wide open people, and we got the ball down to the 4-yard line.
I know.
And then you scored the touchdown by pulling the ball, and you're celebrating like, oh, I'm everybody come hail me. And I'm just like, dude, like you don't have the self-awareness to know that this is not good right now. This is Georgia Tech. This is not good. You're under the most scrutiny. You don't know that?
No.
Dude, they just bullied us right up the middle. Steve, I would change some of my big offensive linemen and put them on the defensive end.
Just be like, dude, we gotta have some size up front.
Yeah. I would just go to Robbie Bell and like whoever gets the most penalties on offensive line. What's your boy? We got pissed at him today. The holding, big time holding call. Not more.
Brown.
What's his whole name?
Renardo
Brown. I'd put him in nose guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop rotating offensive line. Put one of those offensive linemen at nose guard. Stop trying to get another Makai and just get some push on the offensive line. I mean, on the defensive line.
Yeah, and then get somebody that can throw the football, and then just say, okay, here we go. We're gonna sling it around a little bit for the rest of the season. Give ourselves a shot.
Do you think Tutu Atwell can pass the ball better than Malik?
Probably. Probably not. But I want to say but I don't know. I mean, probably comparable. Probably not as good. But it's probably not
a big difference.
Big of a separation. But mainly because Tutu did it in 3 years, on a consistent basis. This is probably the only reason. I mean, if Tutu was still a quarterback,
these Georgia Tech players, there's players from Spring Hill, Tennessee. So it's not like the dirty dogs of Georgia. They threw it. Do you see the zip on the Georgia quarterback's arm, Steve, on an out route?
I do.
Listen, I'm telling you, I think that's where I decided I didn't care what I said on YouTube. because I saw them run an out route with a freshman Georgia Tech quarterback, and I'm like, if we can't do that,
you're done.
Listen, and then the next play, a crossing route, the guy stops, reverses field on a crossing route, a middle crossing route, 1st and 10. He stops and gets one of those roll tackles that got us beat last game, and he gets 6 yards. It's 2nd and 4, right?
Yeah.
Listen, incomplete pass, but you know what he did? You know what their quarterback did? Sat in the pocket the entire time, made a little dip, bought himself a couple of seconds, incomplete pass.
Yeah.
But not once did he even think about getting out the pocket. So now it's 3rd and 4.
Right.
You know what he's doing? He's looking over to the sideline and he's breathing comfortably. Sam's is.
Yeah.
No facial expressions, no reactions, no nothing. Snaps the ball. They call it penalty, illegal formation, whatever. But here's the thing. You don't even notice the difference.
No.
Malik Spencer says Malik can't throw to the sidelines. I agree with that. His throws have no speed on them. I agree.
Yeah.
Listen, this is funny, Steve. If we beat Notre Dame, do they fire Kelly and hire Brom? Ask him for Jeff Brom.
We're becoming that team where it's like, dude, if you lose Louisville, you gotta go. You're fired. It's terrible, man.
Who's number 27?
Look, and as the loss sinks in, you do gotta say this. As much crap as we talk, it's like, all right, Leach, we need you tomorrow, man.
Oh.
Go ahead. And here's the thing.
So what happens when Kentucky rolls Mississippi State?
Oh no, Kentucky's gonna win that game. I don't know if they're gonna roll.
You're not even gonna call in, are you?
No. Look, it's supposed to be pouring down rain. You know that, right?
No, but I'm sure you know that.
Yeah, it's supposed to be pouring down rain tomorrow night. Yeah, no, that's right now. Kentucky's out. Now it's a ground and pound game. You're taking Mississippi State's offense away from them. Well, yeah, no, Kentucky's winning that football game. I just hope they don't dominate it.
You know what's even sadder? My dad was talking about coming up this weekend.
Oh God.
Right.
Dad, you don't want to come up this weekend.
Right.
Well, I don't know. Maybe come up this weekend, Scott. I sure don't want you sitting up here watching us versus Notre Dame.
You know what? Yeah, he's talking about coming up here. Look, and here's what's funny. This math made total sense. His MacBook is messed up, right?
Right.
And I try to tell him over the phone, like, Dad, it's some simple fix. Just get on YouTube, blah, blah. He says, well, my birthday's coming up, so I figure instead of paying money to get somebody to fix my computer, I'll just come up there and let you do it.
Yeah.
He might actually get off cheaper by coming up here.
Yeah. Come on up this week, Dad. Man, can you imagine having to sit there with your dad? Your dad's a great dude, man. You have to sit there and watch Louisville Notre Dame with him. He's gonna be like, what the hell is this?
And he gets mad too, like,
I know,
because he knows how sad I get.
He's gonna be like, you know all the other games that are on right now? Why are we watching?
He lives in Georgia, and the students talk about Georgia all day to him.
Yeah. What is this? And you know what? I'm getting over it right now because you know what? Gosh dang it. Our piss poor football team is not going to ruin a good day of college football for me. And you know what? Tomorrow, there's some dang good games tomorrow.
Think about this. All week, all his students, all his hood students from Atlanta, Georgia are talking about, yeah, Mr. Maybe them dogs going to take y'all out.
Oh, I know.
And he's in there wearing his orange.
Yeah.
I don't know though, Steve. Like, there's a lot of catches that Malik still put the ball on the money on the sideline. Y'all got to catch some of those big time, collision plays.
Yeah, no. Dude.
Yeah.
Where you're like, oh, hey, congrats, Malik. Like, hey, you hit one throw.
But it was some pressure throws.
Well, like what? They didn't fumble the handoff.
Yeah. Listen, Hassan and Javian are weak-bodied players.
Oh yeah, Hassan. He looked like crap tonight. I was like, what the crap is he doing?
Yeah, I mean, you look at him and you say, all you can do is run.
Yeah, no. And here's the thing: they're complimentary guys.
Yeah,
find one of these young backs that can run the football.
That's why I said weapons.
Yeah. Robbins or Mitchell's going to have to start running the football, and then you thunder and lightning with Javian and Hassan. Yeah, you can't just keep giving Javian the ball running over and over again. I mean, it's not going to work.
Yeah.
Ran him out last year, honestly. And maybe why he's not what he is right now.
Yeah, because
And still, Javian had 140 yards or something. Like, he was good.
No. Yeah, I'm saying good, but here's the problem. Boom or bust is not the same as consistency and short and staying ahead of the train. Because here's the thing: if you're boom or bust, but you get shoestringed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Listen, if somebody gets their hands on 2-2 behind the line of scrimmage, we know that's a loss. Yeah. If one person gets their hands on Hassan Hall 2-2, we know that's a loss of 3. So it's either you lose 3 yards or you gain big yards. But we're losing too many yards with 2-2 and with 2-2 and who else am I thinking of? And Hassan. Because y'all can't break any tackles. I mean, can Aiden Robbins not block or something? Can he not pass? But you know what? Are you kidding me? Is Aiden Robbins not playing because he can't pass block? Like, who needs pass blocking?
Yeah, we can't pass. What are we worried about pass blocking for?
Yeah. Oh, or do we say, oh, well, he's trying to build a program, so. But it's like, you can't build a program with guys that size.
I'm just like, don't try to leave next week with your freaking dignity and then come back and let's see against Florida State what you got. Maybe figure some things out. I mean, because at this point, you're just trying to steal a few wins. You're trying to steal a win against Florida State, trying to steal a win against Wake and Syracuse. I mean, that's pretty much what you're relegated to at this point. Yeah, okay. Just steal a few wins. This season's a wash anyways. Whatever.
All right, I'm going to sit through this pissy game.
Yeah.
Hit you up tomorrow. Later. Well, this is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst, y'all. I haven't been reading it. Defense couldn't hold Georgia Tech. I agree. Said a lot. Malik can't throw. I agree. To beat Notre Dame. They fired Kelly or Brown. Somebody getting fired. Cody beat Notre Dame. But everyone to steak dinner. Yeah. New York strip. Medium rare. I agree. Plates. Magic City. Make it rain. No doubt. Gold wires jump. I ain't see that. Lou Williams, Magic City. I'm gonna move to Georgia. Right? Yeah, Robin's got it. You got to start. And it's not the talent. It's just like your ceiling. You maxed out with these dudes. You maxed out because they're not tough. You're preaching to God, like Satterfield is preaching to guys that are not consistently tough. And Malik still doesn't realize that spinning doesn't work. It works 1 out of 10 times. Spinning doesn't work because you're not faking anybody out. You haven't figured that out yet? They didn't go for his pump fake. What, Spencer? What is he saying? What is Coach saying? What is Coach Fitz saying? What is Coach Fitz saying? Hold on, let me look. Ooh, I know Coach Fitz is pissed off. Okay, we're going to Fitz's page. Coach Fitz. Tough loss, love his team. You know what to do. Stay positive, practice hard, do your job, block. Worry about things you control, be a good teammate, play hard, stay true to your faith. Keep preparing, showing up. Compose your coach. Granted, it's frustrating sometimes. Listen basically from mistakes. Yeah. Coach Fitz got the dad thing going though. And what I mean by that is I can't even hold him accountable to when he's mad or happy. Don't mind me, y'all. I'm doing some stuff that I shouldn't be doing. You rooting against the king or something? I shouldn't be doing that. It's pathetic. Everything's pathetic. This is just the worst. I hope y'all didn't hear this computer and the fan going the whole time in the background. Oh, God, we got no power. We got no power to our... We got no power. Oh, this is just the worst. This is just the worst. I don't even know if it's still rolling. Even that touchdown to Tutu Atwell in the middle. Do y'all see how open Tutu Atwell is in the middle? And he had to make an outstanding two-handed dive to get in the end zone for the touchdown. Did you see this? He is in the slot. I mean, golly. I swear. These are like simple plays. Should be so easy. Thank God we got think about it. Think about this. It was 1 minute and 32 seconds left on the clock. We were up 21-7. I live 2.8 miles from Kroger. By the time I went into Kroger, I got hamburger meat, Mexi blend cheese, refried beans, tortillas, taco seasoning. But people, I moved fast in Kroger. By the time I got back to the house, Georgia Tech was getting ready to tie the game. It was 21-7. But you knew it. That making Tutu Atwell have to dive for that touchdown pass, it's like, that's not going to work. That's not going to work in the long run. If you can't execute that play better than that, it's not going to don't beat anybody. DeMonte, 100%. He's a backup quarterback. But here's the problem. That's why I spent the entire week saying, listen, if Puma's not an option anymore, cool. But let's bring up the footage of Puma. And we can say Puma's a better quarterback. All the things. Now, like, listen, if Puma didn't cussed out Ponce or Satterfield, or if Puma got caught smoking weed or violating the COVID protocols, anything like that. Like, if he's done any of that, I'm cool. Listen, I understand. Listen, I understand, and Puma understands. Like, I'm okay with all that. But if Puma Pass is on the team and he's a viable quarterback option, then there is no excuse for not having Puma in the game. Like, I'm comfortable saying it. Another quarterback who has earned a shot. Another quarterback on this team. No. Maybe they didn't earn a shot, but Malik has played his way out of the solidified starting job. That's all I'm saying. Malik has not played well enough to be a solidified starter. That's all I'm saying. He knows that, you know that, I know that, we know that. Listen, Conley or T. Webb could be a gamer. They haven't played enough snaps to where we can write them off, as everything. And again, here's the problem. In practice, look at this shit. In practice, look at this. In practice, if you're tackling Tutu, Javian, Malik, and I'll even throw Dez in there because I'm mad at Dez for not scoring. If you're tackling those guys and you look at Georgia Tech got guys that make you miss. Georgia Tech has guys that make you miss. Hassan, Tutu, Malik, Tutu, Javian, Hassan. They do not make you miss. So all these guys we're looking at in practice are making you look good. Oh my God. I just watched rollout pass by Sam's for Georgia Tech. They got a 1st and goal with 49 seconds, and he's pumping up the crowd. There's not much of a crowd. This is why Steve did what he did, because Steve is just like admitting, like, this is a 18-year-old quarterback that outplayed our quarterback. He's a junior. Our quarterback was on the team when Lamar Jackson was here, I think. Oh, it's bad, man. It's really bad. Are we already at October 10th? My God. Time just flies, doesn't it? They just ran. Oh, my God. I did not see this play. I did not see this reverse.
What's going on, brother?
Cody, what's good? We're rolling.
Dude,
I'm in the same boat as you, man. You got to start doing these streams during every game, man. I'm loving the perspective. I'm loving the unfiltered Marcus.
Yeah, but that'll probably get me fired.
I feel it, man. All right, so your solution, not even a solution, just play the young guys?
No. You got to play them more. You got to open up the competition.
Where's Jadarian Boykin at?
Yeah, he's going to play. Like, he was already on the cusp of playing, but after today's game and after doing the first 4 games, because you're still trying to save the season in the first 4 games, he's going to play from now on.
Oh, no, he needs to, man. I mean, at this point, I'm just saying scrap Bobby's leftovers. These guys, to me, are not good enough to play D1 college football. I mean, I've never seen a defense in the last, 3 years give up as many big yards and give up this many points. Like, you saw some glimpses of really good stuff last year, man, but, my God.
Yeah, but the problem is, all the defense that you've seen, you just realized it was all smoke and mirrors. So while everybody's killing Coach Brown, you're starting to realize he was scheming his way to decent defensive performances when he has absolutely nobody that can play any defense on his team.
No, exactly. It was kind of fool's gold. I think that he just squeezed out every bit of talent that he could.
Yep.
Last year, and you were totally right about. I never thought of this, man, but that 2-10 team, it just started to kind of creep its ugly end to some of these guys. I mean, these dudes just flat out gave up at the end, man, and the only thing that I'm questioning at this point is what's the evaluation process at looking at this defense, because all offseason, even some of the offense, man, because all offseason I've been hearing on the second year with these guys. Man, everything's just clicking better. It's dude, this team is just noticeably worse. It's what are y'all seeing in practice that's making you think that this is a better product than last season?
I'm saying, but you got to think, when they're watching the defensive tape, right? They have to grade based on, okay, you got to the running back, but you didn't tackle him, right? But here's the problem. You're faster than our guys on the bench. You know what I'm saying? So it's I got to play guys on the bench they're not even faster than you, just to get to the running back. Even though you get to the running back, you missed the tackle. So now at some point you got to just punt and say, okay, it doesn't matter if you get to the running back faster. At least this freshman can tackle him when he gets there. Even if we got to give up more big plays.
Exactly, man, and it's just, dude, they really need to bring in some guys, man. They need to make some splashes in recruiting. Getting T. Will's kid was dope, and I think that he's actually going to be really freaking good. But you really need to bring in some dudes, man.
Malik is done. Malik can't make anybody miss. He's done.
I think he's done too, man. I think he's done too. I mean, it's like you said, it's all smoke and mirrors, man. I mean, I do believe in the tape thing. I mean, they're literally running some of the same offense that mostly the same offense that we ran last year. And it's dude, we can kind of pick up on this a little bit.
I'll say this: the offense I think can work because at least 7 touchdowns were out there that Malik missed.
Right.
At least 7 touchdowns. And I know in football nobody's perfect, so let's just say he was 50% on the wide open plays. If he's 50% on the wide open plays, we have 21 more points. Now, if we lose 45-42, then at least we know it's the defense. But, we don't even put up enough points to know if it's the defense or the offense. Because that's how bad, that's how bad Malik played.
Yeah, and the one good thing that I noticed tonight, the offense, I freaking love Dwayne Ledford. The offensive line looked much better which that gives me the confidence where, okay, like, next game, you can probably throw somebody in a quarterback, somebody else new at quarterback, and not risk getting his ass just pummeled to the freaking ground.
But I don't know, because that's Notre Dame now. Like, that's top 10 Notre Dame. So if you get pummeled, if you get pummeled, you got to admit that's top 10 Notre Dame that just pummeled you.
We're screwed, man. we're totally screwed, dude. I mean, like, man, this was the worst case scenario that I was thinking, because you're on that honeymoon phase at year one. And dude, losing Becton, my God, man, like that dude saved our asses in so many ways last year. Like, we need to give this dude a statue, because he opened up so many holes for our running backs to run through. Him and Haycraft, man. I mean, they really like put a Band-Aid over what really was a pretty bad offensive line.
Let me ask you this: do you think our offensive line improved from last year to now? Look at this shit. Do you think okay? Put it this way: did our skill positions improve? Our offensive skill positions, did they improve?
Okay, that's a weird thing.
No, not the line. The skill positions.
Okay. You see, I don't know, because Malik is just missing on a lot of shit, man. I mean, he's overthrowing it. He's like, but I think some of these dudes' routes could be better. But like, I mean, gosh, man, I don't know. I think that we're deeper in a lot of spots. I really think Malik is just not performing the way he should, because I mean, look at Braden Smith, man. I mean, where the hell has he been? Dude, I mean, like, he could be a valuable weapon, and I haven't seen him at all since the WKU game. I mean, I don't know if I can't tell if they've improved because Malik's not getting the ball to them but dude, I don't know, man. I hate putting this all in the league, man, but like, my God, he's just like, he's not getting some of these guys as involved as he should. Do you get what I'm saying? I can't tell if they've improved or not, because I mean, they're just nothing's clicking right now. Nothing's clicking. I think Dez looks better, because I mean, he's getting when he gets the ball, when he gets the ball thrown to him, he's catching it. Like, he looks good. I think Tutu still looks good, but there's a lot of wasted potential going on right now with this offense and with the speed that we got.
Oh, okay. Is Dez better, or is he playing more urgent?
The urgency is
because he definitely looks like he's playing with more urgency, but I still can't tell. Like, I mean, maybe I haven't seen enough like routes, to know if he's like improved his route running and improved his blocking and all that stuff. But he does look like when he does get the ball, it's like he knows he has to make something happen. But I don't know if he got better with his like yards after catch stuff. I mean, he's putting up better numbers, but that might be urgency rather than like, but I'm asking that about everybody. Like, Tutu, like, is he running better routes? Is his hands gotten better? Because he hadn't gotten he hadn't got a lot bigger, which disappoints me. And I think Javian got faster. I think Tutu stayed the same. I think Malik either stayed the same or regressed. I think Braden Smith is awesome. I think Justin Marshall, I think he worked in the offseason.
Oh, yeah, he was good. I think Malik's regressed. Just the more I think back, I mean, like, I don't know what happened to him. That's the thing that irritates me.
But what do you think made him regress? Like, do you think he didn't work in the offseason as hard as he should have, or did he read too many press clippings, or what?
It could be that. It could be he's just getting in his own head. It could be that, like, it was smoke and mirrors last year, man. I mean, like, Tutu, people forget Tutu and Hawkins just came out of nowhere last season. So it's like, they're in everybody's scouting report. And, against Miami, I wasn't at the game, but everybody I know that was at the game was like, they were like dudes are all over over them as best as they can. Like, he's not getting to these guys as well as he should. So you should be looking for other guys. And man, like, his decision making is still piss poor, and that's why. That's
Do you think the national pundits are going to bail on the coaching staff?
I'm sorry, say it one more time, bro.
Do you think the national pundits are going to bail on the coaching staff?
I think so, and I think the coaching staff deserves every bit of criticism that they should. I think that if we keep seeing this trend, if there's no improvement, Sat needs to seriously reevaluate some of these guys, because I'm like, Sat's a nice guy, and he's worked with Brian Brown for years, man. But at the end of the day, dude, you're D1 Power 5, man. Like there's no excuse to be giving up that many points against a team like Georgia Tech, or just in general, man. You cannot do that. I don't care if it's a rebuild, dude. Dude, I haven't seen. Have you ever seen a team give up that many points in the last 3 years that we have in a lot of these games?
2-10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like with the 2-10 team,
but that was an all-time bad team.
Yeah.
Like they set records. They set records for quitting. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do Monday?
What's that?
I'm gonna see how many people were on that 2-10 team to see, like, if my leaders, if my captains and leaders were on that Bobby Petrino team.
Oh, dude. I know that there's about 4 or 5 guys out there that were. Because
Okay.
I'm telling you, I heard some of these names. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but that they should not be playing.
Okay, let me ask you this: if you had to give a percentage, what percentage of players from 2-10 team are still on the team?
Oh my god!
Because you got to think, those are your older guys now. Those are your quote unquote leaders now. What percentage are still on the team?
Oh my god, that's tough, man.
What year was that? 2018?
Yeah.
Okay, 2018 Louisville football roster. Okay, 2018 Louisville football roster. Okay. Okay, so this is what we'll do. Hold on. I want to get to the roster. Louisville Carnival. Okay, I don't want to mess this up because players. Okay. 2018. Are you listening to this?
Yeah.
This is 2018. Okay? This is our 2-10 year. I'm pretty sure. Right?
2018, 2019.
That's the Bobby. No. Bobby Petrino was 20. Was Bobby Petrino last year 2017, 2018? Or 28?
Yeah,
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
It's 2018, 2019.
Yeah, because Lamar's sophomore year, his junior year was when Rick Pitino got fired.
No,
so
listen,
a year after.
You know what? Listen, that year was 2018, 2019 because Satterfield's first year was 2019, 2020, and this year is going to be 2020, 2021. So 2018, 2019. So look at the roster. Think about this is the roster that Georgia Tech scored 66 points on. You listening?
Oh, yeah, I'm listening.
Think about this. Malik, Tutu, Jawan, Dez, Javian, Russ. No. This is wrong. Because I just saw Kytrell Clark. That's wrong. Yeah, but I'm glad I noticed it. Okay.
I mean, you're still right.
2018 / 2019 football roster. Most these guys could be gone, but okay. Let's go 28. Should I do 2019 or 2018? 2018. Okay. Okay. So here's the thing. Tutu Atwell, Chandler Jones. He's still here, right?
Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah, he was out here getting cooked. Malik Cunningham, Jawan Pass. Okay, Seth Dawkins is gone. Robert Hicks is gone, right? No, Robert Hicks is still here.
Yeah, he is. And Rajay Burns was on that 2018 too, wasn't he?
Yeah. Okay, Robert Hicks is still here. Let me just make sure this is right. Oh yeah, Robert Hicks is here. Russ Yeast is here. Dez is here. John Grenard is gone. Jatavius Harris. CJ Avery, he's still here. Jalen Smith is gone. Rajay Burns is here. Javian Hawkins. Kamari Avery, he's gone, right? Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. Okay. Marlon Character. Dorian Etheridge. Justin Marshall was a redshirt freshman. Hassan Hall. Trinell Troutman opted out. Yasir Abdullah's here. Dave Williams is gone. Anthony Johnson, Tobias Little, Mason King, Jairus Prince, Kane Pass is gone. Cullen Wilson, he's gone. Jeremy Smith is gone. Chalifo, he's gone. Michael Boykin. Is he still here? Boykin?
Yes.
Okay. Marshawn Ford. Blaine Creek is gone. Bootsy Whitlow. He's not here anymore, right? Oh yeah, he's gone. Yeah, listen. There's a lot of leaders. Caleb Chandler. He's still here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Chandler's still here. Cole Bentley.
Yep.
Lucas McNeil, Makai Beckner are gone. Robbie Bell, he's still here, right?
Yeah, that's a lot of guys, man. That's a lot of guys.
Josh Johnson, is he still here? Yep. Who else? Adonis Boone, Jared Goldwire.
Yep. You know what you should do after you're done with that?
Nick O'Keefe.
Look up. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was gonna say you ought to look up who the team captains are for this year's team.
Yeah.
And see who was on that 2018 team.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Think about this. Lorenzo Ward, Lonnie Galloway, Mike Summers, Brian Van Gorder, Klonakis, Kobe Smith. Who else? Pete Nocta, who's good. George Carpenter. Matt Summers.
That's disgusting.
No, yeah, like this is a lot of hard. These are like the older people on the team are all people that was here for 2 and 10.
They were bred they were just screwed from the very beginning, man. Let me ask you something. What do you think is more important? Like, because the defense all around is just like shitty, but I can't tell what annoys me the most is the line or our corners just getting busted the entire game. Like, what do you think is going to be like? What fix do you think would help the team the most, man? Because dude, like. I've never seen our corners give that much separation to the receiver than I have with the last few years, man.
It's going to get uglier before it gets better. They're going to have to press up.
Oh, dude, I mean, I'm talking like I just see these throws, and I'm like, dude, where are you at, man? Like, dude, you not get on the dude's ass, man. Like, I don't know, man. Like. They just gave up. They just completely gave up.
No, but the problem is if Bobby recruited all this speed, but nobody's like got any good footwork or coordination, it's kind of like one of those things. Like you're done. Like you're done if these guys are just fast. If you got a bunch of people who are just fast, and Bobby just looked at, okay, what's your speed? Okay, I can work with you. If he did that, like people say he did, for 2 years, if he just looked for speed and said, I'll figure it out later, then this is what it looks like. If he thought, if he thought he was good enough to just rely on speed, then that's why we're behind.
Yeah, it's like, weird comparison, but look at like a player in the NBA like DeAndre Jordan, freak athlete, fast as hell, can jump, but there's like no substance to his game. He has no footwork, no IQ, and just kind of look at where he's at now. He's just like faded off, and it's like you gotta have like it's one thing to be an athlete, but if you got no substance and no IQ for the game of any sport, I mean, good luck, bye. Great,
no, that's why Rondo's been dominating, like, because he's a basketball player, like.
I'd rather have a dude that's not as fast as one guy, but he knows the game and he's smart and he knows where his spots are. Like, Steve said it best. Like, I remember listening to one show that you guys were doing, and he said, like, I wasn't the fastest dude in the field, but damn it, I was a great route runner. I knew my spots, and that's what made me very successful in high school, and that's what made me, that's what made me a walk-on. He was a walk-on here, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it's like he knew his spots and he knew where to be, and that's really it. Like, okay, cool, you can run a 4.240. That's fantastic, man. But dude, you're still getting your ass busted on every single play. It's the same shit over and over and over again. I'm like, bro, y'all look at this in film?
Yeah, yeah. It's like listen, if you don't know, if by now, offensive and defense, if you haven't figured out that your speed won't answer, won't. These guys that you're playing against can outrun the angle, and you're not cutting off. You're not forcing guys back to the middle because you think you're fast, but you're not fast, and they keep on learning that they're not as fast as they think. That's why they get out there and they get outran to the edge. Like, we watched Georgia Tech do a play that's supposed to go right down the middle, stop, and outrun their men to the edge because they got the defense feet to set. Which is like, if y'all don't know that, but it's still kind of like one of those things like, real players know that. You don't have to, like, coaches can't teach you some stuff. You know what I'm saying? You just got to be a playmaker. You got to be able to make a guy miss. We can do drills. We can do fake drills. But if you're not like if you're not a real executing student, you can't make a guy miss, like, you're not a real deal player.
Yeah, I've noticed on a few plays. I mean, like, yeah, you have to get to the quarterback, but it seems like we'll put all of our eggs in a basket on a certain play, and then we'll just give up like 30 yards.
Right, like whatever. Right, like there's one person that can stop this play, and if he doesn't stop this play, then the play is just gonna go for 30 yards.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like at that point, like do that. Try to get if one person can, because I really like the thing that I think about with the defense is that we just spend not like teams that can't throw the football can throw the football on us. So just have these dudes like cover their receivers, man, because like you're literally giving these teams that can't throw for shit, and they're just running up points on us. Like at that point, you gotta just stop the receivers and just play straight up man-to-man football, and just take that take their receivers out. I don't know if you agree with me on that.
Here's what's funny. Under Coach Crum, right? We used to switch everything, right? And I used to get pissy because if I switched with somebody and my man who scored on, if my two guards scored on somebody else, it would look bad on my stats, right?
Right.
And then one day, one of the coaches just came in there and said, "We're not switching anything because we don't know who to blame when a guy scores a lot, right?"
Right.
Because they came in and said, "Marcus, your man had 24 points." I was like, "Dude, he scored like 3 points on me." You know what I'm saying? We switched it so much. And then the coach was like, "Okay, well, we're not going to switch no more for this next game because we need to see the evidence." But I feel like that's what they need now. Like, we're not gonna do a bunch of what do you call it? We're not gonna do a bunch of scheme. We're gonna put guys in the box and we're gonna play 1-on-1. And the people that get beat up and killed 1-on-1, you're gonna get benched. Does that make sense?
I'm sorry.
No, does that make sense? Yeah, like you gotta start benching guys that can't cover 1-on-1.
Oh, it makes total sense. I mean, like, I think going forward, you got to simplify the defense a little bit and just be like, look, like, just try to stay on your guy, and results are going to happen. You know, it's like I noticed that completely different sport, but basketball. Rick Pitino, he knew that like Donovan's sophomore season, he knew the limitations of that roster, and he knew that these guys probably couldn't think like as well as his previous other teams about the 2-3 zones. So
the matchup zone.
Yeah, the matchup zone. So like he just went straight man to man press the entire year. Granted, that team, it was pretty much putting a Band-Aid over it. He knew that these guys probably couldn't understand that zone as well as some of his other teams. So he's like, all right, we're going to simplify it and make the best of the situation. And even though we lost in the round of 32, it still made for a pretty solid season. You just got to simplify things, man. Like, these guys just, at the end of the day, aren't that good. So, okay, you're stuck in this shitty situation, make the best of it. Seriously, just make the best of it. Like, and hopefully we can maybe squeeze 5 or 6 wins out of it. But, dude, I don't know, man. Like, if you see these dudes give up, just take them out of the game, man. Start making cuts. Do you think Coach is a little bit too nice on these guys, Coach Satterfield? Like, do you really think that could be an issue?
Nah, he knows how to build a program. I mean, here's the thing. You gotta really earn their heart to get them to go kill somebody for you. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to turn them into savages. Like, if they're not naturally savages, it's hard to turn them into savages. But you can't just yell at them until they become savages. You know what I'm saying? So I know what you're saying. Like, okay, like I think maybe they should go full contact more, right?
Right.
And if you say he's being too nice by not making him go full contact more, I agree with that. But if you say he's being too nice by not calling him out and throwing him under the bus, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get that part. But yeah, like maybe in practice he's protecting, some players a little too much or something like that. But golly, they got that fake punt so easy, didn't they?
Oh my God, yeah.
It's the worst.
By the way, was that not the biggest punter you've ever seen in your life?
I already knew it. That's why I said during the show, I made a joke to Steve about enjoying the Georgia Tech punter. Like I've been watching him all year, so I knew it was gonna be funny when we saw him. Jeez.
Between him and the punter for Wake Forest, man, I mean, the legacy of like the punters in the ACC, it's a freaking dynasty right now, man. I mean, my God, I don't know. We just have bad luck with that, I guess. I don't know, dude. But yeah, that was such an easy thing. Okay, so oh my God, what was I gonna say? There was one thing where me, Dad, and my brother, we were watching the game, and should he have declined that one penalty?
Oh God.
You know what I'm talking about?
Look how wide open they are. Golly. Yeah,
Are you
yes.
watching film of it?
You know I am. Yes. You were supposed to decline that. Like you can 15 yards don't matter. Like
Right.
you're not stopping anybody. 15 yards just giving them another chance to go against the worst defense in the ACC. They were jumping for joy when you took that penalty. When you took that 15 yards and gave them another third down, they were like cheering because they knew they were going to get that touchdown or that first down. That was a bad decision. But here's the thing. If I'm the head coach, put it this way. You gotta give a person a chance to dig his own grave. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
you don't want Coach Brown feeling like he didn't have a fair opportunity, right? So
Right.
okay, so it's gonna be 4th and 3, and then you go over to the coach and you say, do you want 4th and 3? Or do you want 3rd and 18? And if he looks at me and says, push him back, coach, give him 3rd and 18, we'll stop him. I say, okay. But when you don't stop him on 3rd and 18 and you get fired, I don't want no hard feelings. You know what I'm saying?
Would you call for Brian Brown like if we just stayed as the entire year? Would you at any point call for Brian Brown getting fired or what? No matter what, just because it's year 2, would you give him a 3rd season?
Oh no, I would pull his play calling.
Okay.
Yeah. You listen. They're a unit. They work well as a unit together. They don't. Okay, it's hard to get a group of guys that don't have a lot of ego. So there's a good thing they got going here. But what you do is I'm going to move the play calling responsibilities from you to somebody else. Because all these guys in the defensive room, they all want to call plays. They all can call defensive plays. So I'm going to remove your play calling. And I'm not going to embarrass you publicly. I'm not going to tell everybody I took your play calling. I'm just going to get the play calling from either the DB's coach or the linebackers coach or the line coach. I'm going to get it from some other coach but you. But you're still going to wear your helmet. You're still going to do your thing on the sideline. You know, nobody's going to know. You know what I'm saying? But I will take your play calling.
Yeah, at that point, though, wouldn't you replace him? I mean, I wouldn't you want that alpha male defensive coordinator that we've had in the past that is just a beast of a play caller?
The play caller can be the smart guy, but if you can motivate the players as a coach, it's cool for you to be the sideline coach. It's cool for you to be the guy that gets up in everybody's faces and does all that. But sometimes the guy that gets in all the players' faces is not a good play caller because he gets emotional. Like if I cuss out my linebackers, I might call a play for the linebackers to blitz. But that's more emotion than scheme. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I might say, okay, you're too emotionally connected to some of these players, and it's hurting your play calling. So I'm gonna let so and so call the plays, but I'm gonna still let you be the sideline defensive coach. But
exactly, man.
That's what I'm saying. So I wouldn't call for a job immediately, but I would definitely demote him.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. The sad thing is with him is that I really like Brian Brown. Like, just hearing him talk, I know that he knows the shit. He's coming to my work to eat before, and I've talked to him, and, like, the dude knows his stuff, man. And, like, you pull for a guy like him. Like, he's, like, this whole staff is just full of great people with great character. But, man, like, you're in the big leagues, and, like, at some point, like, you got to question, like, could some of these dudes be a little bit over their head, just a little bit? Maybe getting put through the fire like this could be a good thing down the road. I don't know. There's nothing good about this, but it's like, man, you're in the big leagues, baby. You're in the ACC. Like, this is no time to screw around and just get absolutely humiliated. Like, like the way that we did, or against like Kentucky last year, or having like Syracuse and Wake come back like that, scored like 4 straight touchdowns in one quarter. It's like, dude.
Yeah, some teams that just bully you though. Okay, put it this way: if a big line bullies you, then it's the player problem. But if a small line bullies you, then we can talk to the coaches. And I think a small line got the better of you, so we can talk about the coaching situation on this game. Oh, we ran a 4-3. It was the worst. All right, get out of here. I'm gonna get off this YouTube and eat me something. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, but something. Jeez.
Man, we got extra queso over at the house, man. If you ever want to slide through and get some, man, we literally slaved over this queso for nothing tonight.
I appreciate it. Is that y'all specialty?
For a big game, we'll make queso, or we'll just have like a really good like boneless wings or like night or whatever. Like we really try to like make it a cool thing for game, unless it's like a noon game, then we'll kind of like be like, all right. But like tonight, man, we made the queso and shit. We were like, all right, let's go, dude. And
No,
like the third quarter, we were just like, damn it.
No, I'm gonna do chili dogs. I'm gonna do the fattest thing possible, just so I can like pass out into a chili dog coma.
Dude, you've earned it. You literally did the Lord's work tonight. I got to get up at 5:30 in the morning and go to the freaking gym in the morning, so this is going to be a fucking blast, dude.
Listen, get it in and get your rest on Sunday.
All right, my man. I'll try to call in on Monday or Tuesday. I think I got to work, but yeah, I'm going to hit you up on the show this week. All right, brother?
Cool. Later.
All right, see you, man.
Later. So, y'all, like, what do you expect me to do? This is all I got. Let me read the last of these. So is our offense and defense. Yeah. COVID testing. Oh my God. This was the worst. Waterboarding. This was the worst. I did not want my Georgia Tech game to go like this, but golly, there's nothing I can do about it. I'll probably do a show Sunday. Just Saturday. I'm gonna do something on Saturday. I'll do some kind of Saturday college football comparison show. Actually, I'll do a breakdown of this game. I'll compare the quarterbacks. I'll do a quarterback comparison matchup. I'll probably use their footage. Try to make sure I don't get dinged on it, but I'll leave it at that. All right, y'all. I'll get with you tomorrow.